Visual approach runway 10. Notices to air mission.
Islands all alone, islands on our own, islands in a sea of hoes, searching for each other's souls, just like sailors we have gone to sea. Who in the world we could really be along the way to an island, to an island. Passing in the dead of night.
November 45 radio check.
Each one searching for the other's light to guide the way to an island where we all could be together. It could really be together. Discovery and harmony in peace and love. Get to be a saint. Martyrs never last this long. Guess I'll never be the one to defeat desire in song. Here's a marker, here's my naked skin, our exhibit A. Put a small X where I lost my way. All the actors broke their legs, and it's too late.
November 45 requesting IFR clearance to San Diego.
Producers getting high, and the audience went home. Smile and take your awkward bow. Turn and stumble off the stage. Let the rain be your applause. Every encore soothe your rage. Squint with one eye, hum a show tune. Wait for your ride to say, oh, that's where you must have lost your way. Megaphones in, helicopters squeal. Hey, are you okay? A searchlight circle where we lost our way. All our
555. plan delivery to Station 357 Mike Golf with information November short of Alpha Radio Texas.
For 7 Mike Golf, contact ground 121.9er.
21.9er, 7 Mike Golf 6.
Inside of me, I hate them. There's no love in the world for me. Arcanum, the only card I wanna see. Sometimes the last word, it's gotta be the first. Best stuff coming out.
Atlanta delivery, 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒎 was information November, ready for requesting.
Got a tie or a gun or a number on your shirt. Up late in the city, that's an enemy. Vision come awake, the lies and piss inside of me. I hate them, there's no love in the world for me. Arcanum, the only card I wanna see. Ain't out late in the city, that's an enemy. Vision come awake, the lies and piss inside of me. I hate them, there's no love in the world for me. Arcanum. Anything coming out sound like a sin. City full of tombstones, that's a mass grave. In the middle of the riverbed, Arcanum ran up to the riverhead. The ghost in the alleyway told me to jump. Gotta love someone before you die by one. It's smelling like piss when the sunshine comes. Gotta love someone before you die by one. And up late in the city, that's an enemy. Vision come awake, the lies and piss inside of me. I hate them, there's no love in the world for me. Arcanum, the only card I wanna see. And up late in the city, that's an enemy. Vision come awake, the lies and piss inside of me. I hate them, there's no love in the world for me. Arcanum, the only card I wanna see. Arcanum, the only card I wanna see. Arcanum, the only card I wanna see. The only card I wanna see. Arcanum, the only card I wanna see.
November 45, ready for taxi.
For 45, contact ramp control 131.45.
Contacting ramp control 13. Repeat the frequency. November 45.
For 45, ramp is 131.45, 3145.
That is Tree 145. November 45. November 45, ready for taxi. No pushback not required. November 45. That's short of Foxtrot. Repeat which runway? Taxi left lane, ground short of Foxtrot, November 45.
me, I'm really slow for tomorrow. Moving deep today and then you solo tomorrow. Tell your bitch you love them, there could be no tomorrow.
November 45, ready for takeoff. All right, y'all, we're taking off. Thanks for the patience. And rotate. Right on. Banking on our right turn here. Air gear up. Beautiful. And we're off. All right, y'all, appreciate the patience, everybody. We are off Flying, flying, flying. On our way, on our way. Complicated business. Very true. Complicated business. A lot of things I wanted to get rolling for the show today. Wanted to make sure everything is set for today's Nick stream. But yes, I see all of you have joined us today. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you for choosing Ankle Air. We know you have many options, but you chose to ride Ankle Air today. Yes, we are on our way. We just left Atlanta. And we're on our way to San Diego. Should be a nice flight. Should be a nice flight. Thank you all for the patience, and I appreciate you all being here with me. Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon to all of my Nickers and Nickerettes. Welcome aboard the Nick stream. I am your captain, the anchor baby. What is up? Today we're flying out of Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta International Airport, going on our way to San Diego International Airport in San Diego, California. Should be a clean 4-hour flight. Nice weather all the way through. So kick back, relax. You are on the Nick stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate you all being here. What is up? Omar, Evgeny, Ivana, Ichung, Noah's Arkansas, the magnanimous Noah's Arkansas himself. Lord 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒎. What is up? No parachutes. You should have paid attention to the flight attendants. I think they gave you a safety, rundown. Boy with no face. What's up? Tommy, Economy, Rod Dapper, Panda Jerk. New name. Sergio, living the 10x dream. Some Stephen Will. What's up? Pure Aussie Gold. Donning Armor, our friend. What is up? Star. What's up, Sion? Madi Ubaldo. Hey, what is up, everybody? Teresa. Hey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're getting it going. Let's get it going. Get our Friday vibes on. Get our Nick stream vibes on. I got a flight and a show and a half planned for all of y'all. It'll be loosey, but yet fun and full of stuff. What's up, JT from 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒎? Some old names, some new. I appreciate you all being here. We're about to get down. We about to get down on Ankle Air. What's up, Triple T? Hey, what up? What's up? What's up? Hey. Okay, I'm glad to see all of you here. I appreciate the patience, like I said earlier. We're about to get it rolling. What can I say? I mean, how many times can I say that? Got my flight plan here. We got this handoff from ATC. We'll have full air traffic controller coverage all the way to San Diego, flying on the 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒍𝒔 network for those that are interested. Good stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, we got our Friday on. We're getting our Friday on here. Oh, we going down, says Lendy. No. Be sure. I am your captain, and I will take you safely to San Diego. I know a lot of you are a little disappointed because last Nick stream, I seem to some are saying I crashed the plane. Don't worry, we're not dying here. Autopilot is taking us where we're supposed to go. Yes. Some people are saying I crashed the plane last time, but that's just not true. And I have proof. I have proof of that. Check out this shot here. Making our way to San Diego. Okay. All right. So let's get the show on the roll. What, 30 minutes in? Oh, well, loosey-goosey Friday, right? 30 minutes in. Yes, we're flying a Citation Longitude, Triple T. Private jet. Let's go. Some of you guys are back there in, business economy class, but I believe one of you, fine patrons, has already upgraded to first class, I believe. Is that true? Iron Phoenix, come on down to first class. Appreciate you super chatting. Says, for the on-flight burritos. Yes, there is on-flight entertainment, food, drinks. Yeah, I will be turning off the seatbelt sign soon. If you want to see where it is, it's right up here. And the flight attendants will be coming down with some snackies and drinkies. Snackies and drinkies for the crew, right? Free if you're, it's bottomless drinks and snacks if you're in first class. You feel me? Okay, what's up? Hey, Lord Bibby. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Oh, Lord, everybody aboard the plane are a mess. Yes, y'all are a mess. I'm hanging on to the landing gear, says Doom Jesus. Okay, so let me get started on a couple things here, because first, let me change the stream title and put the number to the show. Yes, you could call in. You're more than welcome to call in today. So let me put on the number to the screen, and which is 760-515-3855. You're welcome to call in about whatever you like. I will be taking calls. I'll put you on hold, and we'll get to you. So yes, that's the number if you want to call in. How do I upgrade to co-pilot? I don't know about that. I don't really have a co-pilot. Not in the plans right now there, Sergio. Okay. So, buckle up for turbulence. No, it should be a clean flight, actually, using the live weather actually function here. So it should be actually pretty nice weather all the way through. So, okay. Wow, a lot going on, right? A lot going on while we're flying over America right now. Lots going on in the country. Getting a call right now, in fact. And I'll be with you momentarily, caller. This is how I got to do the calls, everybody. If I mute it, I'll miss it. So we'll just do it like this. I got you on hold, caller. I'll be right with you. Just hold on. Appreciate your call. I'll get to you first. Anyways, we're flying over America right now on our way to San Diego. Lots going on in the country. It is White History Month. That's awesome. Great stuff. The leader of the free world, Biden, is over there somewhere in, what is he, in Saudi Arabia? Biden is in Saudi Arabia, just given the world stage just the best presentation of America. Hey, just putting our best foot forward. You feel me? They serve lean on this plane. Hey, I don't know anything about that. You want to, Spencer? If the flight attendants are doing something like that, it's under the, I don't know about it. But anyways, world stage, we're a laughing stock. Biden's over there doing things. I think he went along with that. What was that? Transgender what was that? Rachel Levine, that first trans assistant secretary of health or whatever for the Biden admin. They're over there putting our best foot forward, right? AOC admits that January 6th was an inside job. Interesting stuff so far. Bodega madness. Lots going on, like I said. U.S. government is showing itself in many ways, more than one. We'll get to all of them and more on the Nickstream. Yes, lots. Now, before we get into our first topic, we got our handoff from air traffic controller. We do want to climb to our cruising altitude here. That is flight level 430, 43,000 feet in the air. We'll be climbing. Let me turn on my webcam here. Climbing on our way to San Diego. Show the map here on the MFD here on our way there. Full ATC coverage, like I said. So we'll be checking in with this, of course, periodically. Make sure that we are on our way and not dying, right? I am your captain, and I will be taking you all safely, like I said. So, back to what I was saying. Back to what I was saying, the show right here. So, what can we get started with first? You know what? Let's get started with the call first. Well, we didn't take too many calls. Caller, I have you on the air. What is your name and where are you calling from?
You talk to me, Nick.
Yes, sir.
Nick, I've been banging on the cockpit door for like the last 15 minutes, man.
What's up? I know who this is. I suspect this is the one and only Aren't from Ohio.
Baby, you ain't
Right
even
on.
heard me outside the cockpit, man.
That's you banging up. We're having reports. we have our, you know how every plane has like a police officer. We're getting reports of the officer having to restrain somebody back there. Is that you?
Man,
Is that you, Art?
Man, listen, they got their shoes off back here, man. You come through smelling like straight pot 30 minutes later, man. I'm trying to get you to sending. I'm trying to get you to just send this motherfucker, man. Shit.
Damn,
Now,
Art.
And then you had a nerve. And then you had a nerve to play what was that? Not Sylvester Stallone. What the hell was his damn name? Steven Seagal music, man. I had me thinking I was in a damn Hard to Kill movie. Hard to Kill.
Yeah, we don't really have much
Nick.
updated. We don't. The movie selection on the plane, you know, they're quite old. They're quite old, you know. It's what you got. What you got.
Man, I thought
People are telling you to stop resisting, Art. Art, stop resisting the officer.
Yeah, Officer Nick, shoot. If you working your hands like Steven Seagal with that music, man, shit, I was just back here chilling, man. I'm like, damn, look at Nick go. He breaking arms and everything.
Yeah. Art, I'm gonna have to ask you on the language though. Turns out I got young nickstream listeners, and I want to honor that.
Do you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, they up in. Okay. Let me slow it down.
But it's all good.
Okay, got you. All right, so what was you saying about Biden?
Man, lots of stuff going on. I was talking about Biden is over there in Saudi Arabia, putting America's best foot forward, really showing how strong America is in the world stage.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure he arrived with Rachel Levine. And if you don't know who that is, that's that trans United States Assistant Secretary for Health. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's over there showing the world what America's all about. You know what I'm saying? Putting our best foot forward.
You talking about the one transgender, the male trans that said that they said allegedly we talking about the same one that got all them people killed in the old folks home, or she had something to do with getting kids bad medicine or something like that.
You know what? The old folks home sounds familiar for some reason, because Rachel Levine, now was this person working under the New York government?
The one who got her grandmother out the nursing home when the COVID stuff was
yeah.
She was putting people in.
I'm pretty sure it's the very same. I'm trying to look it up here while you continue. Yes, Health Secretary Rachel Levine's removal of mom from care home. Yes, the very same one.
Okay, and then the one I think she was the one that was over the incident where the kids had got some wrong medicine or something. A whole bunch of people. Something was over when something happened. It was real serious. But I mean, at this point, if you whoever he's over here visiting, if you listening, not even just listening to him, like even those people over there overseas in these countries just sitting down with him, if you believe in anything or trust in anything or sign off anything that this man is doing, that's on you. You the fool. Because I mean, at this point, it's the writing's pretty clear on the wall, man. Especially with how he's acting or whatnot, and I don't really believe that too much. Look how you said, I seen something on the thing where a dude was shaking his hand, he turned around and was shaking the air. He was trying to shake hands with the air.
Oh, yes, this is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. It's like we got I think we have Putin literally out there saying, yeah, this is just getting started. We're not scared. We don't really, okay. Oh, America, big boys. Yeah, we're not scared. And we got Biden shaking hands with the air. It's quite interesting position that America's in right now.
And good luck with that grinder female, that WNBA chick, because she's a casualty of war. I don't see them giving her back. I mean, maybe I ain't up on what's going on with her, but
yeah, not sure. It doesn't seem like America has like a pull with other countries. I mean, I don't know if Grinder's coming back anytime soon, like you said, especially if
I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think. Not the way Biden's operating out there. They're not commanding anything. You know what I mean?
Hey, Nick.
What's up, Art?
Nick, a boy with no face said Art smoking Newports, and he is definitely correct on that. I have a Newport.
Are all Newports
100 in my
menthols
mouth
or
right
just
now.
the? Are all Newports menthols?
No, those are short boys. I smoke them hundreds, them long boys.
Then hundreds. Now the long boys, are they slim or are they the same size, just longer?
They this long, and I'm pretty sure you can smell it through the cockpit door, man.
Yeah, this is an old school, a classic airplane. You know, you can smoke on the. I don't know. I don't know about that actually. If we could smoke on the nickstream.
Oh, okay.
One of those classic ones. Now I was reading
Yeah.
about cigarettes, and I believe the first long cigarettes were first made actually to appeal to women, but they were long and skinny actually. And they were the Marlboro hundreds. Marlboro hundreds were first marketed to women and it's the same amount of tobacco, just longer and skinnier.
Nick, it sound like you calling me a female. It sound like you telling me to pull my skirt down.
Hey, whoa. Hey, I'm just giving you facts. Right on, Art. Well, I appreciate your call. I wanted to get to a fresh call in the Nick stream here to get it going. I'm about to get the show rolling with the first topic, unless you have something else to say.
What's up with AOC? You said she don't agree with what?
Wait, who? AOC?
Yeah.
Your
you
girl
said
AOC?
something
Well, I don't know if you you
Yeah.
gotta come get your girl AOC because she's out here getting catcalled by the one and only Alex Stein 99. You know who I'm talking about? There's a
she got what?
Buddy
What
went up to her and basically was calling her his favorite big booty Latina. You heard about that? So you got people out there making moves on your girl. So I don't know how you're gonna handle that, Art, but I'm sure you will handle it.
They better back that thing up. Well, hold up, but check this. What did she say though? She said something that she went against the establishment on.
Yo,
She said
okay.
it was just,
Is it just me? Now, am I crazy? Because I swear in one of these response videos that AOC was doing about this whole situation, she says that the white supremacist cops or whatever let the J6 people into the Capitol. So is she saying it was an inside job? Is she agreeing with us?
I mean, if that's what she said, and that's what it sounded like me. It sounded like she sounded like her big booty Latino self is being scared to speak up.
Yeah, pretty funny. Alex Stein, legendary guy.
They better back off my girl though, man. Take
I
it
hear
easy,
you, man. You gotta
'cause
get out there and get her done. Because I know she was walking around with Riley, they say her white boyfriend. They don't know about you, obviously. But he didn't do
Riley.
anything. He just walked on by.
Yeah, he got a hate thing. He got a beta back. That's a real beta back.
No backbone.
Yeah, but go. I ain't gonna hold you too
Right
much
on.
longer. Hey, man, I appreciate you having
Appreciate
me.
your call,
And then
Art.
I say, we still rolling with Trump.
Uh-huh.
And Father God bless his family.
Big time. We still rolling with Trump. Moving the wheel. Sorry, muted you there, Art. Take care, man. Good call. Good call to get our Nick Stream Friday vibes rolling here. I hope, get our Nick Stream vibes rolling. What can I say? Let's keep it going. Gonna get into a little bit of that AOC thing if you guys want to see that later. Gonna get into Trump as well. I mean, there's some stuff to say about that, but check this first, okay? Do you guys remember Bodega Bro? All right, Bodega Bro. Okay, he's the oh, nice. Another call here. Hey, caller, I got you on hold. I'll take your call as soon as possible. Just gonna finish up here with some story action here. So just hold on. You know, I got you on hold. I'll be with you as soon as possible. But like I was saying here, let me just change the stream title too, so people will know to call in. Call in. What's the number? 760. What is it? 515-3855. Nice. Okay. Call in number activated. Like I was saying, first thing we're gonna get into here is the Bodega Bro situation. A lot of bodega stuff happened. Okay, there was the Jose Alba, the man in the Hispanic man in New York, who stabbed that other guy because he was getting attacked by some black thug person. So yeah, bodega madness. But first, do you guys remember Bodega Bro? The Michigander, the Michigandese, the Michiganian individual who, you know, found himself in New York, moved there for work, I believe moved there for work, and Let me just pull him up so you can see who I'm talking about. Browsing. Check it out. This guy, Bodega Bro, okay? Went there to find work. Posted TikToks of himself walking around.
Okay, so I just moved to New York.
Remember
and
this?
I'm trying to go grocery shopping, and so I type in like grocery stores on my Apple Maps, and like every fucking one I go to, like,
Language. But like I'm saying, this buddy here, and went around criticizing the bodegas, as they're called, of New York, right? Went around criticizing
yogurt, them. Like store, like I'm trying to get like eggs, yogurt, like cheese, like shit
right?
like that, right?
And so they were calling him racist for going around because these bodegas are usually in poor places. Look, here he is. One of these bodegas trying to get a chapped cheese or something. He's filming them. They're calling him a racist for calling out what he sees clearly. Remember this guy? Anyways, remember he got fired. A whole bunch of stuff. So I believe there's updates on Bodega Bro. I believe there's updates because we got to clear a couple things here, okay? We got to clear a couple things because I believe am I wrong here? Am I wrong? A little Trump action. Anyways, am I wrong here in saying, didn't we pretty much lay Bodega Bro to rest last show? Because he was out there being a Chad, calling things out, but then he caved. Didn't he cave? Weren't you all there? Nickers, Nickerettes, you were all there. And he was going around after all this backlash, went around basically making videos where he's feeding the homeless and trying to show people how not racist he is. We did that, right? So because people seem to be online going like, Bodega Bro, he was the one, like, stand for Bodega Bro. Like, it's kind of, you know what I mean? Like just way out there, like he represents all of us. This guy represents America and Americana, and the story is emblematic about a lot of things going on. That's true. But I'm pretty sure we exposed him as someone who caved. Not really someone you want to put your faith in or whatever. You don't really want to do that with anybody. No man at all. You know what I mean? Let's see if we can pull that up, because I'm pretty sure we did that. We totally did that. Hold on, y'all. Right, food deserts, Lendy. Yeah, they were saying that the reason that those people have such bad like access to food is because they live in food deserts, and the food deserts, of course, you guys know, is like it's racism, due to racism, that they don't have nice whole foods and nice healthy food alternatives and access to that kind of stuff. Because it's the food deserts, right? Well, they say that, but the world, the government, and the cities, they don't make it easier for people to have access to those things. They want to, you've seen this like stuff going on with farms, which we're going to get into. Farm food shortages, inflation, it's all connected. It's all connected. Bodega Bro, farm food shortages. I'm going to show you the connection here in a second. But like I was saying, pretty sure we showed Bodega Bro giving in. He caved, y'all. I think I've seen some of you in chat saying I'm wrong about this, I think. But I'm pretty sure we showed him caving. He was like doing all these videos where he's giving food out. Let's see if we can find it. Giving out food. Some of y'all don't believe me. And I'm not here trying to bring down a white man. Bring down this. I'm not trying to bring nobody down, but we can't be a caving to the mob. You know what I'm saying? So, check this out. Heavy while I do this. Yeah, Tommy Economy definitely saw that last time. Okay, so I'll see if I can pull it up later to make my point here.
And I'm trying to go.
There's the video. Okay, so anyways, apparently he was arrested. Bodega bro arrested? Wait, what the heck? So apparently the story, the plot thickens. He gets arrested. So not only did he get fired, he got arrested apparently. Well, Twitter rumors are suggesting that he's been arrested. He was definitely fired though. But anyways, I'm bringing this up too because I'm remembering I had a Bodega bro situation, or not a Bodega bro situation, but a 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 situation. Okay, check this out. I wanted to show this before I talk about that. This is what I'm talking about. Everyone going like, they're just going way too much on this Bodega guy. Like, oh, this Bodega bro represents all of us. Some guy on Twitter, the everyman. Oh, let's pray and all that. Consider what we lost. Return to tradition. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm seeing here? Look at this. And this guy talks about like genetics or something like that. Pretty sure we showed him caving. Like I said, I guess genetics didn't really help there, huh? It's kind of proof that it's all about the heart. The only way out of everything going on in the country, the only way out for white people, it's White History Month. The only way, and when I say out, meaning to return to a state of power in a sense where Christians are in power and you know, the country is running the way they want it. The Christian American, the Americans, the whites who descendants and of people who made this country, and those true Americans that are living here, all that. It proves that the only way out, the only way to return, to reclaim is the word that I'm looking for. To reclaim America in that way is to have that heart change, to be born again, baby. We're talking God. We're talking Christianity. Yeah, sorry. It's not genetics. It's not what group you join up with. It's not, it's not even what you call yourself. It's not even if you call yourself Christian. It's not about even that. It's about something way deeper. Because I remember they were like saying, oh, physiognomy, check Bodega bro. Oh, look at this guy. And look, the guy looked like a total Chad, but I'm pretty sure we laid that story to rest last nickstream. You can't be caving into the mob. And to all the people, oh, food deserts and all that. No. It's immorality. It's immorality. Eating badly, having bad eating habits, and have your community reflect that is immoral. You're an immoral person. Being poor is immoral. You're an immoral person because you're poor. No, you're poor because you're an immoral person. You feel me? But anyways, this, the Bodega madness we're talking about, you guys know about 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔, right? That man charged with murder. I don't know if there's any updates on him, if they let him out or anything, but that man was charged with murder for defending himself against this black thug that he had to stab to death. Well, I had a similar Bodega situation. Because if you remember in this 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 situation, the girlfriend went after, basically, what did she do? She basically didn't have enough money in her welfare card to pay for this bag of chips or something like that for her kid. She goes out and basically tattles to her man. Her man comes back in and is all like, hey, you saw what happened. The altercation that ensued, and that man ended up forfeiting his life. By the way, caller, I have you on hold. Appreciate your call. I'll be with you. I'm just finishing up here. Like I was saying, that black thug who went into behind the counter. You don't go behind the counter. Come on, everybody knows that. Behind the counter to confront 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔, forfeited his life. Well, I had a similar situation. So I first get to LA. So I'm fresh to LA. I get off the plane. Okay, not that day. But I get to LA, not really a plan, really. I had talked to the fallen state producer at the time, Kelly, briefly over the phone about. I had mentioned some sideways interest. Sideways interest, is that even a term? Some interest in helping or volunteering Bond, but really I just thought I was gonna pass by and just see the church and see Jesse. see Bond, and then move on to Texas. That was really the plan. And so I ended up living in LA for a bit, finding work, and I ended up staying for a little longer, and eventually working for Jesse. So I'm living in Hollywood. This is what, basically East Hollywood, or you could just say Hollywood, I guess. And there's a Food for Less, it's a Food for Less. I believe it's a Food for Less, which is a cheapies, kind of a more rundown grocery store, supermarket. You can get stuff cheaper, right? Food for Less. No, not sure if it's worth it, quality wise and all that. But I went there. I went to this Food for Less. And I went to the express line. You got to understand, it's the express line, right? The express line is fast. I'm in the express line, 10 items or less. Express, fast. Anybody thinks that, right? Anybody would think that. So I'm in the express line. And this lady is holding up the line big time. There's a whole bunch of us. We're waiting. And it's like an excessive amount of time. She keeps trying this card, and it looks like a food stamps card or something. And she keeps trying this card. It's not working. And I make a little comment. I make a little joke. I'm like, I forget what I say. I said something like, well, swiping it again there's no more money. Swiping it again. The thing is I didn't say it to her. I was like 4 people down, and I said it to some lady beside me, and we like chuckled, making little snide comments here. Maybe that's female of me. Oh yeah, Noah Espiritu, we are flying. We are currently flying. We are currently 43,000 feet in the air on our way to San Diego. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. But anyways, so I'm at this Food for Less in the line. I made my little joke. I got grandma beside me yucking it up. A+ on my joke when this lady at the front turns around and reacts to me. She's like, "Oh yeah?" I forget. She starts going off on me. She starts going off, making comments like, "Oh yeah, da da da." She was just irate. I'm like, "Hey, miss." I'm like, "Calm down." I was just joking. I'm just playing around. Sometimes I play too much, right? I be playing too much, get myself in trouble. So she's irate. She's mad. She's saying, she picks up her phone. She takes out her phone. This is when I start, I start to sweat a little bit, because she takes out her phone and she's like, hey, whatever. She's calling her man who's outside. Hey, I got this, what she called me? She's like, this morro or something. She's like a Latina lady, Mexican lady. I got this freaking guy here, and he's making fun of me for having food stamps. Lie. Total lie. I said no such thing. She's like, he's making fun of me for being poor and for paying with food stamps. I said nothing like that. It was Star saying that I was mean. I was mean for that, for my little comment. She's saying, she's talking to her man. She's like, "Oh, he's making fun of me for paying with food stamps." I'm like, I can't believe the situation I'm in right now. I cannot believe it. Anyway, she goes and she finally pays with something else. The card didn't work. Okay, swiping didn't work over and over again, lady. She moves on. She leaves. Next person pays. It's getting to me. I'm thinking, what am I going to do? Are they outside? Like, I think, oh yeah, I remember, because before she left, she looks at me. She's like, watch. She's like, watch. And I'm like, dang. I'm not trying to get into a fight here. Fresh to LA, I used to scrap maybe in school, but I'm not here trying to get into a fight, okay? People die with fights, okay? That's not a thing. You don't just, I'm a big man, I'm going to get into a fight. One wrong knock in the wrong place in the head, one wrong fall. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here trying to fight nobody. So anyways, I pay for my food. I walk out, and it's this fat Mexican woman. Nick should keep his mouth shut if he can't take a butt kicking. Hey, fair enough, Rod Dapper, fair enough. But here's the thing. I wasn't about to just get beat up, right? I wasn't about to just have someone just beat me up. I was thinking about knives. I was thinking about a couple of things, but I'm not just about to let someone just beat me up, especially because this woman was lying. But think about how evil that was. That woman was full on lying. So I come out, and this fat Mexican woman, was out there with this tatted head to toe, face tats, bald Chicano. Like I got to LA, and it's like I'm living a movie. Like, did I really just piss off the wife of this MS-13? Nick asked for an escort to the car. I should have. If you can run the border, you can run past a Mexican. Nick went out the emergency exit. It's true story. Look, I walk out head to toe, freaking MS-13, freaking Bato, like Bato head to toe, coming at me. He's like, yo, I heard you coming at my girl, coming at me, and he puts hands on me. He pushes me hard. He pushes me hard, but and so I'm like, low, because like suddenly, I'm like, I don't want to fight. But, you know, I dropped my bag, and I'm like, hey, man. I'm like yelling at him. I'm like, man, you got to calm down. That woman was lying. I'm trying to explain to him how she was lying. Because he was saying, like, oh, you making fun of my woman? Food stamps? You making fun of her? I'm like, no, that woman's lying, man. That woman's lying. That woman's got you crazy. She's lying. I didn't say nothing like that. And he started calming down when I said that. So maybe I think someone, if someone like something he understood from that. He's like, yeah, she is kind of like that, because he started backing off after that. He's all, hey, whatever. Anyways, he backed off after that. It was a pretty wild situation, but everything turned out way better than expected. I was quite lucky, because you just don't know these days. And this guy was all tatted up like that. The things that were going to my head was like, okay, is he armed? Okay. And I'm not walking around, you know, totally helpless either. I don't want to say, you know, these days you don't want to say what you're carrying and all that, you know, because you just don't want to tell people. But I'm not walking around like totally helpless either. And my first thought about defending myself was, am I going to get in trouble? Because I'm fresh to LA, but even fresh to LA, I knew things weren't cool. I wasn't about to mess with the law, you know? So that was my bodega situation. I guess I wasn't in a bodega. You just don't know. You don't want to get into fights like that. But my thought, too, about defending myself, though, was, am I going to get in trouble? And that's so crazy what this bodega situation is, and the two you know, there's two, like, what I'm saying is there are two justice systems is what I'm saying. When you see the two justice systems, patriots, white people, Democrat, you know, patriotic people that went to January 6th, didn't riot, didn't do no such thing, getting their homes raided by the FBI. Meanwhile, Black Lives Matter, you know, two justice systems. And seeing all this with the bodega stuff, and you can't defend yourself, it's really kind of like really wild what they're forcing us to live in, the way they're forcing us to live. So that's my little bodega story. Almost got killed by a lying woman and her MS-13. I'm just adding to it. Her MS-13 boyfriend, baby daddy, husband. Saved when I told him that his woman is a liar. So yeah. Illegal aliens get treated better than citizens. So true, Noah's Ark, Kansas. I mean, the U.S. government has pretty much told us, they've pretty much made it clear that they believe abortion matters more than 10-year-olds being raped by illegals, if that story is true. You heard about that wild story? I mean, the Biden administration sued Arizona for them wanting to, you know, they were imposing some rule where you now have to prove your citizenship status. The Biden administration sued them, showing you where their priorities lie. But anyways, no laws. There's no laws. Check this out. Someone sent this to me. Actually, this kind of fits. Actually, this fits what I'm talking about here. So let's just watch this together. You know what? let's save the viewer video. I got a caller here on hold. Got a viewer video here that's going to fit what I'm talking about here. No laws. Got something else to say about New York. I got some hater here who thinks he's I don't know, he thinks he's fresh. Why don't you call the show, Rod Dapper? I got a lot of people showing me love on the show, but I like calls that even if you don't have love. In fact, those calls are kind of spicy, so bring it on. But I think I have a caller here on hold. You are on the air. What is your name? Where are you calling from? Caller.
Hello, Nick.
Hey, what's up? I got a caller. What is up?
Overspeed.
Who am I speaking
What's
with?
up, bub?
Overspeed.
Is this Rick from Maine?
Overspeed.
What is up, Rick?
Long time no speak.
Rick, I gotta interrupt you there. I don't know if you're watching the stream, but I am flying a plane right now, and we are currently over speeding big time, and I don't want any of my passengers here to die.
Oh.
So I'm slowing down the plane here. Okay, welcome, Rick, to nickstream. Appreciate your call. What are you calling in about?
All right, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there because I had a friend of mine there that ran into the same scenario, and he was really giving the business to the cashier about something, and I'm saying to myself, do I know this guy? Oh man.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, he took this toy back to the store where he bought it. The thing wasn't working.
A toy.
And yeah.
Okay.
And something wrong with the battery, I guess, or something. And the cashier started giving him a heck of a hard time. Well, he didn't have too much tolerance for that at all. So the end situation was about the same thing as what you was describing. And it was like, man, I don't know if I know this guy. I went out there, and I had to ask him, hey, man, I understand your point, but how's the shoe leather taste? Because he stuck both feet in his mouth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, God, pray mighty. And we refer back to that every now and again when we talk. Man, you really...
Right on, man.
Really overstepped your bounds there, buddy.
Right on,
But,
Rick.
no,
and are you on the road today?
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, you're still on the road, huh?
Colorado. Oh,
Wow.
Yeah. I'm
Long
just coming
day, huh?
Back from, I just coming
6:13
back from a
p.m.
round
in
trip
Colorado.
yeah, up in the Washington State. So
That's cool, man. What are you hauling? What you hauling?
I have got mulch on for landscaping.
Mulch for landscaping. Oh, yeah. Trying to, I guess landscaping is not about growing food, I guess, but we do have some farming and growing food topics coming up. A lot of stuff going on with farmers and farmers being pretty much shut down. I'm sure you're aware of some of that, considering diesel fuel prices going up and farmers being unable to send their freight through the trucking network.
Costs a lot of money nowadays.
Yeah.
It's getting ridiculous. And it's just the fact that it's going to end up into the end user's pocket. It's going to hit the user.
What do you mean?
People who buy the stuff.
Oh, yes. Those are the people who are going to eat the cost, is what you're saying.
Yeah, oh yeah. I see today that Colorado is putting in a toll lane. That's going to cause problems as far as increasing stuff that folks buy around the state of Colorado, because it's going to increase everything on top of what's going on. So people aren't using the head.
Yeah, big time.
They are not thinking. I thought I'd jump in, say howdy. It's been a while. So
Nice, Rick. I always appreciate your call, man. Nice to hear from you, man. And I'm gonna move the wheels on this one.
Alrighty, brother. You take care. God bless. We'll talk with you later.
Big time. Take care. That's our friend Rick out there trucking, lifeblood of the country, hauling mulch right now. Nice, Rick. We too are working, hauling. I believe we got 80 souls on board. Is that 80 souls we got on board? So we're hauling. We got some precious cargo too. Anyways, back to the show here. I was telling you guys about a viewer video, And this fits the topic I was talking about, no laws and all that. Got a viewer video here. Let me just pull it up and get it going. You can still call in. 760-515-3855. Check this out. It's a Code Blue Cam video. There's probably swearing. There's probably swearing, so heads up. But it is a July 5th video, so it's not that old. But it's about a 22 arrests when an officer observed a vehicle driving against traffic on a one-way street in La Crosse, Wisconsin. While making contact with the driver, an uninvolved female approached and began interfering with the traffic stop. She was yelling and ignoring commands from officers, da-da-da. Now, this fits because what I'm saying is there's no laws. We're about to watch that. I'm right about this. There really are just no laws anymore. Rod Dapper. Who's Rod Dapper? Who are you, dude? Nobody cares, man. I'm zooming in on your picture. You look like some, I don't know, loser boomer joining in on a stream saying like tough sounding things. Oh, what the heck? Who's this guy? Oh, look at me with your glasses and your I was gonna zoom in on him, but anyways, it's not that important. Anyways, big tough guy. We got a big tough guy, y'all. Won't call though. Anyways, check this video out. From Code Blue Cam, viewer video here. Good stuff. Let's get it going.
Excuse me, ma'am.
What are you finna?
Like I said, probably swearing. Probably a swearing thing. What's the word? Warning.
I want to talk to her.
You just was talking to her over there.
You weren't on a traffic stop. I'm
I
investigating
don't
a traffic
care,
stop.
bro.
Okay, ma'am?
Hey, what's up, Laura? How you doing?
Just over there. Y'all walked up on me. I was here first. I don't have to.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, nice. They bleeped the... So, yeah, I think Code Blue Cam, they do like a little teaser. So let's start the video from here.
Thomas and observed a vehicle driving against traffic on a one-way street and initiated a traffic stop in La Crosse, Wisconsin.
What are you saying, traffic?
He made contact with the driver, who was identified as Janine Thomas, and noticed a half-empty bottle of whiskey on the passenger seat. It appeared she had glass.
We got a lady driving down the wrong way with a liquor. We got open liquor. Already it's looking bad, okay?
And a strong odor of intoxicants coming from her person. While the officer continued to speak with Janine, an uninvolved female approached her driver's side window and
uninvolved, right? So, officer's dealing with this woman here.
What was going on?
Hey, Officer Lozano, Cross PD.
Denti Jen has seen this video.
You know I pulled you over? Because you're driving against one-way traffic here.
I was coming to get my niece out of that bar.
That's ladies blasted out of her mind. She's like, she's got that slow head turn. She's like, you know what I'm talking about? And she's like, it doesn't answer the officer's question at all. She's like, I'm coming to pick up my.
Probably going to get her out the bar.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine, but do you know that this is a one-way street?
I thought you was walking one way and half a block. By law.
Huh?
By law, you was walking one way and half a block.
No. You can't drive against traffic.
Hey, what's up, Willie Pal?
It's a violation. It's a traffic violation. You can't drive against traffic.
Is that really why you just did this?
Can I have your driver's license, ma'am, please?
She knows she done.
The female.
She's in trouble.
Female was later identified as 24-year-old Kaiwana Hollenside.
Kaiwana, nice American
Have you been
name.
drinking?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay. Where are you coming from?
Why does that matter?
I'm not talking.
So you guys getting it so far? You guys got the story so far. Driving down the wrong way, got the liquor bottle. She's coming in, obstructing with this situation. Basically, not letting the officer do his job.
Every traffic stop an officer makes, we always ask where they're coming from, where they're going to. It's just basic questioning, okay? And are you family or? Yeah, but your family?
Yep. I'm a
Nice. Niece? Okay.
How much have you had to drink?
I had nothing to drink.
What's that?
That's not mine.
What's that? What's that? I'm not drinking. What's that? What's that, lady?
I was in a concert.
It ain't mine. I don't know. It's just the funniest excuse. Lying is kind of funny. Like just like straight up lying like that. Like people would just lie to your face when you can see what's up. It's just kind of funny. It's incredible.
Excuse me, ma'am.
What are you finna do?
I want to talk to her.
You just was talking to her over there.
You weren't on the traffic stop. I'm in.
Cops being totally nice right now, right? They're being totally kind. Like she's clearly obstructing. They're explaining everything, being like very, very, what's the word? Gracious.
Well,
we need some.
But there's something that happens soon, and I want to get to that.
Space,
Because it's a
okay.
20-minute video.
Don't touch
You don't have the right
Don't
to
touch
obstruct
Unless you guys want to see this.
traffic
Don't
stop,
touch
okay? So then we're
Don't
going to ask
touch
you to...
You just asked for her license. She just gave you her license. Now, what's the problem? Why is he trying to open her door? He don't have the right for that. He don't have the right to do
to
that.
block our traffic stop, okay?
Your point is what?
Your point is what? See, this is what I'm talking about. There's no laws anymore. They could be like grabbing her and like arresting her, but they're all gracious about it. Because they're probably aware that this happens all the time. Anyways, later on in this video, some other woman shows up. Completely unaware of what's going on.
I mean, if you have an injury, if you have a
drunk out of her, they brought the first woman out of the car, and they're basically running her through the process here. This white woman right here comes out of nowhere and obstructing everything, saying you have no right to do this. I have a lawyer.
stop right now, okay?
Go call Chris Zachary.
They don't know what she doesn't know what happened. Am I outraged by something dumb? There's probably way crazier things to be outraged about, but you got strangers walking up to, what is it, a crime scene? Anyways, walking up to this police space right now, saying whatever. Why? You know why they're doing this. It's like a racism thing. Oh, we got to stand for anti-cop racism thing. She's a black woman. Maybe I'm outraged by something dumb. But it fit. The viewer video fit. So thank you for that. Thank you for the viewer video. It fit what I'm saying here. They also sent me another video. This might as well watch it. Who cares? Let's just watch this. Daily Mail. This was what? July. This was what around in Chicago around Independence Day. A little old, I guess, but they're just jumping on cop cars now. Anyways, you've seen what I'm talking about. No need to harp. There's an ad on top of this video. Go on. So that's what I'm saying. There's no loss. There's just no loss. I got a call. Sorry, caller. I missed it. My bad. You can call back. You can call back. You could definitely call back. 5:23 here, Los Angeles time. We're on our way to San Diego. Just what? We're not that far into the flight. Hold on here. What, 24 minutes? 24 minutes flying here, so we're not that far from Atlanta here. Oh, oops. We're not that far from Atlanta. Got more stuff to get into here on nickstream. Plenty more. I want to say something here about what I want to say. I got so much things here, but it's not really well kind of like laid out. You guys gotta understand. I'm happy to bring you guys a show. It's fun, and I really do enjoy it. I wish I had more time to really set things up, but it's okay. We'll loosey-goosey it up. No big deal. We've been all of us have been busy here at Bond. Lots of stuff going on, but we do it happily. This work. What did I want to say here? What's the next thing I want to get into? Okay. Any super chats here? Oh, yes, I do have one here. I'll get to your super chats here in a moment. You know what we'll do? You know what we're gonna do? Did we catch a tailwind? Asked Noel Espiritu. I don't think so. No. What's the price for the flight? I ain't trying to go to Atlanta, says Lord Spike Protein. No. We're not going to Atlanta. We're going to San Diego. We're flying out of Atlanta. Are you on the wrong flight, Lord Spike Protein? Unorganized Nick is my favorite version of Nick. Well, I'm glad someone likes it. Yeah, not sure if you're on the right flight, Lord Spike Protein, but you're going to enjoy it either way. No parachutes. I don't know if you can just jump out. But enough jokes there. I wanted to get into something here. I keep just preambling or whatever with my unorganizedness. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Let me take a quick break while I get myself situated here. Next story, and I let your calls. In fact, I have a call here on hold. 760-515-385. We got more Nick Stream coming at you. Got way more. Got more show for all you. So, TSA mandatory pat down, says David C. Okay, but until then, and by then I mean just a short break. We'll be back for more show. Okay, just hold on. I'll be back. Hello, hello. Okay, we're back. Back. Was a little unorganized there. Starting to get overwhelmed by the show stuff, the chat, the plane. But we're set. We are set, flying smooth on our way to San Diego. Uh-oh, let me show you. Flying smooth to San Diego, like I said. Got a call on hold. Got some show to get to. Gotta keep it going here. Appreciate y'all being here. What's up? I believe. Oh, what's up, Lady Jade? What's up, Ev? Jenny Crosby, welcome. Phil Starr. Hey, thanks all for coming into the stream. So, I had something else here I want to get into. Trump. By now, you've heard of his late ex-wife, Ivana Trump. Nick got pizza boxes in the background? No, I don't. No, I don't. Do I? That's not pizza boxes. I believe those are mugs. Just some old merch. Tar Baby. I don't know if you can get this. I'm pretty sure you can't get this. Our airspeed is 219 knots, Noel Espiritu. Why are we flying towards the border? What the? We just going to Cali, y'all. Nick just milking the clock. Hey, we got a long flight, you know what I'm saying? You're welcome to stay with us there. Or you're welcome to jump off, you feel me? Nick, I got a pilot license? Nope. Anyways, so Trump, by now you've heard of Ivana. You've heard all that. Right? His late ex-wife died. So rest in peace, Ivana Trump. We did a little thing on the JLP show. I put together a little segment as a tribute in a sense, and also it was really interesting learning about how she didn't turn on Trump. She didn't turn on him despite the divorce and everything. So that's really cool to hear. We played that video of an old Pizza Hut ad that the Donald did with his wife, who he was divorcing at the time. And they were poking fun at their divorce. Oh, you only get half. You only get half, right? We only give them half, right, fellas? But that's not good. That's my Trump Ivana statement. Yes, he did make us right. He said his statement on Truth Social. You know, her pride and joy. I am very saddened to inform all those that loved her. Should I even do it is this like wrong? Is this like, am I being disrespectful to the dearly departed? I am very saddened to inform. I'm adding too much New York Jew. To inform all of those that loved her, of which there were many, right? Her pride and joy were her 3 children. I'm making it sound too New York Jewy. Because he's got a bit of a New York kind of Jew accent. I saw crooked Hillary. Take me in, oh tender woman. You guys remember the snake? You guys remember the snake? The snake poem that Trump reads? Take me in, oh tender woman. Oh, take me in, oh tender woman. What is that? What am I doing? What am I doing right now? I'm doing like some Jewish Trump. What did I want to say about that? Well, I really liked what James Hake, host of the Hake Report, was saying. Really awesome. I really liked what he was saying. You know, how the world is so evil, bringing up his past, saying, oh, he's this pretending to be Christian and he married all these people and he's pretending to do a tribute to Ivana when he was cheating on her, bringing up his past, sordid details of his past, Marla Maples and all that. I really liked what James was saying about that. It's so true. They're the ones who are showing how evil they are. Because here's the thing, we don't know what really happened between them, between Trump and his ex-wives and all that. We don't know about what really happened. So I'm not here to defend his actions in that sense, right? Because it's like, I don't know and I don't care. Someone's personal life like that, what they've been, you know what I mean? what they're doing. Like, why don't we talk about your personal life, huh? But here's what I can see clearly. Even though Nick, if you squint your eyes and go higher pitch, you'd sound like 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒎. Let me try to do 𝒏𝒊𝒂𝒂𝒍�. I can't do 𝒏𝒊𝒂𝒂𝒍𝒔. I can't. I'll try later. But I'm saying about Trump, you know, I'm not here to defend his actions like that. I'm trying to defend him. What I'm saying is, when I see an injustice is an injustice, no matter what. And although I don't know the details of truth, reality between Trump and his ex-wives and what he did in the past, by the way, the past and what's past, y'all nasty gossips bringing up the past like that. I don't know about that, but here's what I do know. Here's what I can see quite clearly. I can see all the evil people judging. That is plain as day. So it's not, oh, Nick, you're defending Trump. You're defending cheating, Nick. You're defending cheating. You're defending doing whatever it is they say these people do. Oh, you're defending. No, I'm seeing the injustice, the judging against the person. You see everyone judging, using people's personal stuff and judging, like, you feel me? So it's not about defending the actions of the man. It's about seeing the injustice, right? So it's quite interesting, everything happening. I definitely need Trump back. I'm still rolling with Trump, like Art from Ohio says. We still rolling with Trump. Take me in, oh tender woman. He's talking about the snake poem there. He's talking about immigration. I remember he'd say that about immigration. The story, and I'm kind of butchering it here. He's talking about a snake, this woman who takes a snake, and she knew it was a snake when she took it in. And what does the snake do? This tender woman takes in this snake because she feels bad for the snake. She knew it was a snake. And what did she do? And what does she do? She gets bit by the snake. She knew it was a snake. Real Mr. Mad says, always defend cheating with a little thing emoji. Well, like I said, it's not about defending those actions, right? Wrong is wrong and wrong is wrong, but an injustice is an injustice, no matter who it's happening to. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people out there hear things and they go straight to hating and turning, right? Instead of looking at their own lives. But anyways, that's Trump. We're not flying the Trump Air Force One today. I was actually trying to get the livery. A livery, by the way, is what a plane gets wrapped in, I believe, like a decal, if you will. I was gonna get the Air Force, the new Trump Air Force One livery. We'll try for the next Nick stream, but it's okay. Back to the show. Play with fire, get bit by the snake. You know what I'm saying, Raymond. Okay, hold on. So yeah, that's what I gotta say about that. That's what I gotta say about that whole situation. Yep. Okay, so I got some more stuff here. Like, you know, wait a second. Like, you know anything about anything to see and judge an injustice incorrectly. We got some people who are real tough in the chat, but they don't want to call in. You're all real tough in the chat, but you don't want to call in. You talking all this ish, but you don't want to call in. Amazing. Okay. If you want to keep playing like that, we all see you. We all see you, by the way. You're flying Nick stream. I'm your Captain Nick. I like that. I like that a lot, Phil Star. I think I'll say it like that. Okay. I like that. You're flying Nick stream, right? Because you're not on the Nick stream. You're flying Nick stream. I'm your Captain Nick, the anchor baby. I really like that. Thanks, Phil Star. I've been saying that wrong. You're flying Nick stream right now. I like that. Nick, you ever had a garden or grew your own food? Nope. I've never done such things. Okay, I got a call here. All right, caller, you are on the air. What is your name? Where are you calling from? Oh, sorry, caller. You are now on the air. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Rod Dapper, the great state of Texas.
Hey, what is up? This is Rod from Texas. Is this Rod from Texas?
That's correct.
Nice, man. You mind getting closer to your phone? It's a little hard to hear you.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
I think so. Make sure you're not on speaker, man. Just for our viewers.
I'm not on speaker.
Well, there you go. Now you're coming in clear. What's up, Rod? What are you talking about?
Okay. The point I was trying to make, I was not trying to be some bad ass, as you say, Nick. But the point I was trying to make is that you try to portray
Rod in the chat. What's
up,
Rod? Okay, so you were saying, the point you want to make. Go ahead.
The point I'm trying to make is you try to portray yourself as being some type of bad guy. You know, like saying stuff like black thugs, this and that. What I'm trying to say is you really don't have the conviction to be tough.
You don't know me.
You know, I mean,
you're saying that and sounding all tough.
Nick,
I know you're just saying that. Wait, hold on. I know you're saying that, but
I've seen you cower. I've seen you say stuff underneath your breath. You know, when you've been at these protests, I've seen the way you say stuff underneath your breath. You know, you don't have
these protests. What are you talking
actually
about? What are you talking about? You're saying you've seen me, you've heard me say things underneath my breath at these protests. Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What do you mean
protests? I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm.
Wait, just slow down.
You want me to tell you what I'm talking about? Let me tell you what I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
Okay?
Go ahead. Because I like just saying things as much as the next guy, right? I like just saying whatever I want without backing it up at all, just like the next guy. So go ahead. You're saying
Nick,
I was at some protests? What are you talking about? Go ahead.
Nick, let me tell you. They promote you as an expert and as an intelligent person, all right? Now, you know there's a certain way conversation as well as debate should be handled in a certain way, okay? If we're going to have a conversation, let's have a conversation, you know. I'm not going to interrogate you.
Right.
I won't let you interrogate me. Okay?
Well, it's my show, man. But you were saying.
The point.
You were just about to tell me about some protests because nobody knows what you were talking about there. You're saying, oh,
I know what
you're
I'm
at these
talking
protests
about.
talking about underneath your breath. Explain what you meant there, and then I'll let you say your next point.
I remember one protest that you were in, okay? This protest you went, and you were being confronted instead of speaking outwardly. You said it underneath your breath, okay?
What protest?
When you were being confronted. It was one of the protests in Modesto.
Oh, okay. So it was the straight pride.
Yeah.
Okay, and what happened?
Yeah,
so you didn't like how I handled some certain situation.
It's
right?
not that I didn't like it.
And from that one situation that you didn't like how I handled, you somehow know me apparently.
You conveying me wrong. I didn't say anything, not one time that I didn't like it. Okay, I don't have a problem.
So you liked it.
You
liked that.
How you do things. No, that's not what I'm saying. All right, don't. I can express myself. I don't need you to try to help me convey what I'm trying to express. I know how to express myself.
I'll let you express it.
I don't need your help.
Okay.
Enough of that. Hey Nick, let me do this. All right. You being an expert. One problem I have is this thing. You being an expert. Regarding this Uncle Tom thing, this ordeal, this is the one thing that Malcolm X did that was a fallacy. He gave the wrong misrepresentation of what an Uncle Tom is. And you, as old as you is, even if you haven't read the book, you can at least, read it get the audio on YouTube, to actually get it. Because if you knew anything about the actual book.
You're talking about that book that describes where the phrase Uncle Tom came from?
Let me express myself. I was almost there. If you knew anything about the actual book, you would not allow Jesse to call himself an Uncle Tom, okay?
And why do you have a problem with him calling himself an Uncle Tom?
You wouldn't like that. Because he's not an Uncle Tom. He's not.
Why not? He has the Uncle Tom Award. Did you know that? Everybody else calls him an Uncle Tom.
Listen to me, Nick. All right, you supposed to be a simple person. I'm trying to give you the information why he's not. The reason why everything that Uncle Tom actually did, the heroic acts that he did, they were for women. The things that he did were for women. I mean, He promoted women. He thought women were special. Jesse couldn't live up to something like that.
That's embarrassing. You're telling me Uncle Tom, who you call a hero, thought women were special?
Yes.
Do you think women are special?
Hey, man. This ain't about me.
This is about you. I'm asking you now. It is about you. It is now about you. Let me just inform you, Rob.
Don't try to use those stupid ass Jesse tactics with me, man.
No, it's not a Jesse tactic. It's a question. Relax.
Let me stay on topic. Let me stay on topic of what I was talking about.
No.
All right, let me.
Calm down.
Don't do that, Nick.
No. Calm down, man. Relax.
Hey, you can't regulate or dictate my.
Yes, of course I can. It's my show. It's my show, man. It's my show.
No,
you called into my show.
To regulate my.
All right, I got you muted. I got you muted, man, so nobody can hear you right now. You called into my show, and I'm only asking a question. I'm not trying to do a gotcha on you, Rob. If you have questions for me, you're welcome to ask them. I will allow you to ask them. I'd be happy to answer them. I'm not trying to do a gotcha here. I'm simply asking you a question. Do you believe women are special?
See why I'm trying to make my
you were
point,
muted.
Okay?
Hey, Rob, you were muted this whole time, and nobody heard what you were saying. So did you hear what I said, though? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard exactly what you said.
Okay, so again, I'll let you answer. I'll let you ask your questions. Don't worry. We got a whole Friday ahead of us. We got time. But I was asking you. You think Uncle Tom is this hero who thinks women are special? Do you think women are special?
See, that's not what I'm gonna do. Okay.
What do you mean?
This not. You try to use the same stupid
tactics. We're trying to have fun on a Friday, and you're gonna make me hang up on you.
No. This is not about that. I'm trying to drive home the fact why you shouldn't, as far as Jesse being referred to as an Uncle Tom.
No, that's not what I'm asking you.
All right.
You want to ruin our Friday fun. You want to ruin our Friday fun and make me hang up on you. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not trying.
Because if you're not going to answer my questions, that's my and I told you I'm being very gracious right now. Rob, is it Rob or Rod?
Can you read ROD?
ROD, Rod. Like I said, I'm being very gracious right now. I'm telling you I'll answer your questions. But like I said, I'm running a show here. Why won't you answer mine? Because I answered so far. Every question you've asked me so far, I've answered.
I think women are special. Okay, yeah,
I've answered every question so far. Why can't you answer
Okay,
mine?
yes, I think women are special.
Why do you really think women are special?
See, now there you go with the interrogation.
That's really
I just answered your question.
Let me help us understand. Help us viewers understand why women are special.
Let me finish the point I was trying to make. I already answered the question. Okay, like I said, I'm not going to let you interrogate. All right. As I was saying, the things that Uncle Tom did, Jesse would not do. He sacrificed his life for a woman. He literally died for a woman, more than one woman. Jesse would never do that. So the fact that Jesse would never do that, he shouldn't be calling Uncle Tom. He wouldn't do any of the things that Uncle Tom did.
But that's not how people use Uncle Tom. You don't know that? You don't know that people? You don't know that that's not how people use that phrase?
That's
people,
the reason
when people
why
say
I'm
Uncle Tom,
wrong.
You didn't know that?
Hey, Rod, hold on.
Rod, you can't just let me talk. You don't know that when people say Uncle Tom, they referring to a black person who they personally believe has turned against other blacks because they don't think like them. You didn't know that that's what they meant when they say Uncle Tom?
And that's wrong.
But that's what they mean when they say that. You know that, right?
That's regardless. That's why
you're pretending like that's not what people mean, and you're pretending like you don't know that. You're pretending like everybody. Hold on. You're pretending like everybody knows this book and everybody knows exactly what you're talking about. That's insane. You know that's crazy, right? Everybody else says it some way. I understand. Maybe you want to go around educating people about the etymology of Uncle Tom, which is a very interesting motivation. I don't know why you'd care about that, but you understand that that's how people use Uncle Tom, that phrase, right? To expect everybody to see it like you is weird, man. That's insane.
No, I don't think it's weird. I just don't think that lies should be perpetuated. That's what I'm saying. And I don't think.
Well, you're the one who's coming onto my show talking about another man and saying he's never going to die for a woman. Like you know what he would do. Like you would know the future. What are you getting at, man? What I'd like to know is where are you at, man? Where you got to call into a show talking about another man, for example. I'm not Jesse, first of all. And you're like irate about this Uncle Tom phrase. Like what's happening in your life right now, man?
Your whole show is about talking about other people. I mean, that's all it is a gossip circle.
What's the definition of commentary? What's the definition of the word commentary? Define commentary for us, Rod. Define
Just
commentary,
like me.
and also, whose show are you watching doing that? You're welcome to do whatever you like, my dude.
Just like me. Anybody listening to this, they have the world up under their fingertips. Okay.
They have a what?
All right. So they have the world up under their fingertips. So you asking me to define something. If you don't know the definition of it, I can't help you. All right. I didn't come on
commentary.
here.
The
I
word
didn't come.
commentary. I know what it means.
I didn't call you. Everybody was saying that I was afraid to call. All right. I didn't call.
Oh, so you called to show
to
them
be
up.
in your nitwit assessment call. All right.
So you call.
Yeah, because you got.
So how come you listen to my? How come you listen to my show here, Rod?
It's like attending having a front row seat at a Klan meeting.
Oh
you know?
yeah.
Yeah,
Klan
it's like it's like you're a part of just 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒎 Klan. So I
am part of the Bond Network. That's true. I'm blessed to be part of the Bond Network.
Yeah, and you know what? I really enjoyed that backup you sang on that video. That was really good.
That backup?
Yeah, the backup.
The backup?
The video where you singing backup. You know, the Goodbye Horses video. You singing, Jesse playing kazoo, and James is dancing.
Wait,
that's a
I don't
really
know
good
what you're
one.
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
I've never sang backup vocals for that song with James.
I figured her son produced it. No, that's
Hassan
the best video. Yeah, I thought maybe Hassan. Yeah, you singing back up.
No, that wasn't me. Unless I'm really kind of.
Hank is dancing. You ever seen that?
No. You gotta send that to me because either I'm have horrible memory, but I don't remember being in any.
You don't want to see it. I mean, say man, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I watch that. It's nothing like smoking good. It's nothing like smoking good weed and being entertained by the biggest dumbasses on the internet.
Hey, come on, man! I let you on my show. Why you gotta talk like that? You can be like, you don't have to show love, but you don't have to be cussing like that.
Let's not pretend. Hey, can we talk something about
wait.
network?
Before we move on, before we move on, you can't cuss on my show like that.
I just did.
So that's it.
I mean,
that's it. You're gonna ruin the Friday. You're gonna ruin our Friday, man.
Was it okay?
Is that bye forever then, Rod? Bye forever.
Was it okay?
Is that bye
cursed?
forever, Rod? Is that bye forever?
Nick,
no, Rod. Is that bye forever?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Because you can't cuss on my show, man.
Was it okay when you cursed?
When?
When you cursed on your show. You remember when you said something about somebody's ass, black ass, Latin ass, fat ass?
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Okay? Because I'm older than you. All right? I mean,
yeah, man, but you don't act older. You act like you act like you're saying you're older. How old are you, by the way, if I may, out of curiosity?
Hey, I'm old enough.
How do you get to be that old? How do you get to be that old and like that blind? Because you have a huge problem with you have a problem with Bond's message. Anyone who has a problem with Bond's message is a blind person.
I'm gonna tell you the worst thing about you and hate. You know, the worst thing, especially hate. You know, white men used to be white men, and then y'all want to act like Ian, act like Jesse, man. Come on, man.
Wait, what? White men used to be what?
Him, man.
White men used to be what?
White people used to be the leader. Now you got a white man following Jesse. Come on now, and you right behind. Come on now. Come on now.
So you think white people should be leading the way? Is what you're saying?
They used to be. They supposed to be the leader. Now you got the white people following.
White people?
Following Am I required to?
No, that's not
white people.
No, I guess it's not required. I'm just asking you if you love them.
I'm not required to. I'm not required to love anybody.
So you're saying no, you don't love white people. Am I hearing you correctly? You don't love white people?
I'm not required to love anybody, okay? It's not a requisite for me to love anybody. Loud and clear, Rod.
Rod does not love white people.
No, I didn't say that. Does that include the white people on TV? Because those are my friends.
Yeah,
got a lot of white friends. Don't try to put words in my mouth. I just don't want to participate in the network in an assessment test administered by a network. Okay.
So I've talked to you now for a good 12 minutes here. Yeah. I wanna ask you this because I'm gonna move on here for a second here, but first I've gotten to know you a little bit more, Rod. And I'm hearing you a little bit, and after hearing your voice a little bit, and kind of getting a sense of your age and where you're coming from, it's interesting. I'm starting to get kind of a more sense of you, Rod. Can I ask you where you're from? Texas, you said?
Texas, man.
Born and raised?
Why don't y'all correct Texas as far as Texas, man? We hate when you pronounce our state Texas. Man, there's only one S in Texas. All right? That's what y'all need to help with.
He's got a cleft lip. You know he talks funny.
Yeah, that's what y'all need to help.
Didn't someone in the Bible have a cleft lip? Didn't Moses, didn't they say he had a cleft lip and talk funny?
Yeah.
But
you know what,
okay, so you've been listening.
Yeah.
This is my last question for you, Rod, here, because I'm quite interested after getting to know I'm kind of like get your age and kind of where you're from a little bit. So you've been hearing Jesse for a while. I don't know how long, actually. You've been knowing about him for a bit now, and his message and what he talks about.
I've been knowing about. I'm old enough to know about Jesse since the
and this is what's interesting. This is what interests me. This is why I want to ask you, because you keep saying you're like an older.
Phil Donahue.
Right, interesting.
Yes, it's the first time he was on Donahue.
Okay,
yes.
so you've been around, Rod, and this is why I want to ask you this, because you're an older gentleman. You're telling us you're older. Do you see anything about what Jesse's saying? For example, let's just focus here for a second. For example, the black community. What his diagnosis of blacks are, their lack of love, the single mothers, all that. Do you see anything? You being an older person who should have like some more sense, you know what I mean? Do you see anything true about what he says about all that? Because you're calling him an Uncle Tom, right? Or you're trying to correct the Uncle Tom thing.
I would never call Jack.
Right. You're trying to correct the Uncle Tom thing, but
Jesse,
bringing it
the
up.
term for Jesse would be a Sambo or a Quimbo.
There you go. You're calling him a Sambo. There you go. Let's get it accurate here.
Yeah.
We don't want to be inaccurate. We don't want to be inaccurate.
He's definitely a Sambo.
We don't want to be inaccurate. Uncle Tom is not fair, right? That's inaccurate. He can never
be an Uncle Tom. That's wrong to call
That's
him
inaccurate.
Uncle Tom.
I understand that now. So he's a Sambo.
Yeah.
So you calling him a Sambo.
Call him some.
Hold on, Rod. You calling him a Sambo. You know about his message. Do you see anything about his message to be correct at all?
I mean, not really. I consider it hot.
Really?
I mean,
what about his diagnosis of blacks?
Now you asked me the question. I want to answer.
Go ahead.
All right. Now I'm old enough to know about Roy. All right. Roy is the name that causes y'all to balance. You know. I'm old enough to know that Jesse and his hot prayer and all of that, it's stolen. Okay.
No, but now you're just speculating and adding to stuff. You're saying things that you don't know about.
I'm not speculating. I know
You're
exactly
being evil by speculating
about
things you actually have no clue about. It's incredible how people just repeat and say things that you have no clue.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. That used to be our thing.
I know about all that, but the thing you don't understand is you're using
and listen to those tapes.
I understand that, but you're using words like steal and stuff like you know what you're talking about. When that's not true.
Are you saying Jesse's not a plagiarist?
Roy loved Jesse. You don't know what you're talking about.
Are you saying Jesse act like he don't even have anything? He don't even know anything about Roy at all. Like he has no.
You're being evil right now, talking about things you have no clue about. If you want me to hang up on you, just continue.
I mean, if that's what you want to do.
So you're saying you're going to continue. You're just making up stuff. I can't let you continue making up stuff.
Hey, I can't stop
We're having a fun Friday here, Ron. Why you be like that?
I mean,
move
I don't
on
have
from the
any
topic
control
while
of
hanging
it.
up on you.
Y'all, so you want to be a butt Nazi, okay? That's the only
keep trying
power
to talk
that you
about
have.
Jesse. Call Jesse, man. That's what's wrong with you, man.
No, you the one brought it up.
Men here calling other people's shows. Men talking about other men.
Dick sucking ass. Did I say anything about Jesse?
Wow, I knew it. Wow. I had to hang up on him because he's nasty and a liar. I had to hang up on him because he was a nasty liar. So incredible, man. I hope all of you are watching yourselves and you're watching life and you're watching what's going on. I hope you guys are all watching, because life is like set out before you right now. We're seeing the spiritual battle before us. We're seeing everything happening, biblical things happening before us. So I hope you're all watching. I hope you're really paying attention to yourselves and what's going on in your own lives. These people, what they want to do is talk about others in a way that that takes away the focus from themselves, and it's really sad. It's really sad. It's like what I was saying about Trump. You know, everybody keeps trying to go at Trump. Oh, Trump. He was a cheater. He's this and that. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. They really have no love. They really have no love. I got a super chat here from Lord 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍� saying, Nick, tell Rod to stop being such a nagger. Chin up, Kang. Lord 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔, come on down to first class. Appreciate you upgrading your ticket here on the first class on nickstream. You're flying nickstream. Good stuff. So yeah, come up, Lord 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔, to first class and enjoy your first class amenities. He wasted a lot of time just to be a snake, says Lord 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. I don't know. I think he was trying to have a conversation, but he's also kind of a loser. There's some things I wish I could. Whatever. Who cares? Moving on from that. Fun call if it just wasn't so evil. That's the thing. I wish we, even if you don't have love for the stream, call in. You don't have to have love for the stream, but why do you gotta be so evil? You know what I mean? Like, call in, hate us, say you're mad, say you don't like us, say I'm wrong about this, but like, why do you gotta be so evil? I guess evil people can't help themselves, right? What do we do with, do we throw these people out? I guess we should keep a couple parachutes for these people and just push them out. I'm pushing someone out of the plane. I guess that would be like banning them from the chat. Is that the same thing? I'll let the mods handle it. It's up to y'all. Good stuff. Okay. I think I had another hater, no? Call me hater. What, are you scared? Okay. What do we do now? What do we do now? What do we got now? We got some tunage, some vibes going right now. Hold on while I think about what's next. What do we do next? What do we do next? Okay. I got something here. Music too loud? Sorry, y'all. My bad. Music way too loud. My bad. Reading your chats here. Okay, so 6:04 p.m. What do we got here? What's going on the plane? What's going on here? We're flying nice. No problems here. Nothing to worry. Snackies coming down. I think the free snackies are still coming. For all those that are not in first class, I think you can get a if you bother the flight attendant and ask them nicely, I'm sure they'll bring you another pack of pretzels. But you gotta ask them. First class is bottomless. Bottomless drinks and snacks. Okay, what else do I got here? I got more show for y'all. Okay, what else do we got? Okay, check this out, I think. What should we do next? I got some plane news. Look at this. This past week, Point Fire says approaching the point of impact. Okay, fake news. Hey, what's up, Laura? I don't know if I said hey. Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying it. So, check this out. What do I got to talk about? Plane news. Last week, I started doing this plane thing, which is funny. It's like funny and whatever. It's unique. I don't know if anyone else is kind of doing this, where they're doing a show while they're flying a plane. It's like, oh, I'm your captain. Da da da. Oh, that's cute. So I started doing this plane thing. I'm sure all of you are aware. But I swear, once I started doing that... Oh, are you trying to call me superfluity? My bad. I must have missed your call. It's 760-515-3855. Do I have the right number on the... I have the wrong number on the freaking title. My bad. 760-515-3855. You can call in. I see two of you, I think, are trying to call in. My bad. Call me. So I'm talking about flying this plane. I added this to the show. I think it's cute. It's funny. Whatever. Hey, caller, I got you on hold. I'll be right with you. And the universe gave me all this plane content. Gave me all this airplane content. All this like plane stuff. I got a little White History Month plane thing I want to cover here. Check this out. Like I said, plane content coming your way. Airplane content, flying content. It just dropped in my lap. Check this out. A purported. Maybe we could do some on-air verification of this. But a purported stewardess application from 1965. 1965 Delta Airlines stewardess job ad. This is what they took from you, is what this Twitter person is saying. Welcome aboard Delta 1965. Stewardess applicants must be between ages 20 to 26, never married and in good radiant health, must adhere to strict figure control standards. So you got to keep a good figure. You got to keep a nice straight teeth and legs, clear and smooth skin. Very, very, very. These stipulations purported, I'm being told. Thank you, Mr. Mad Sergio. Purported. Yeah, you got to have straight teeth and legs, clear, smooth, and skin, willing to retire between the ages of 30 and 32 to take on the greater complexities of marriage. Qualified young women can contact the base stewardess supervisor in cities Delta serves. You seen this? Kind of cool, huh? Little White History Month moment here. Delta. Now I'm gonna try and verify this because people lie online. Yeah, Vox.com actually has this listed as one of the 13 sexist vintage airline ads from the 60s. Look at that. More airplane content falling in my lap. Check this out. Vox.com, 13 sexist vintage airlines from the 60s. They're saying it's sexist. Let's go through some of these. Who says it's a man's world? Says TWA, Trans World Airlines. Not the woman who flies TWA, not since she's discovered the swiftness of. So their demographic here is women. They're telling them it's not just a man's world. Come be a flight attendant. Okay, let's see what else. TWA introduces foreign accent flights inside USA, announcing the end of routine air travel. Now, when you fly nonstop from New York or Chicago to California, you can fly one of our foreign accent flights. They come in 4 styles with hostesses to match: Italian, French, Old English, and Manhattan Penthouse. What's Manhattan Penthouse? That's an accent? Is Manhattan Penthouse kind of like New York? New York. I saw this very sexy lady in lingerie. Is that Manhattan Penthouse? Is Manhattan Penthouse just Trump? Is it just every stewardess is doing a Trump accent? I'm coming down the aisle. Interesting. So this is sexist. This is sexist, and maybe even racist. Old posters for flights. Airlines portrayed women as girls who act like children. The former Miss Butterfingers. This ad says. Old maid. Airlines trained women employees to be future wives for male travelers. Take that in. Isn't that nice? Not only were they there to work and be presentable and look their best and serve and be attentive and do their job just well and inform the people, keep them safe. Not only were they there doing that, they were also, while working, while they weren't married, working towards, the greater complexities of marriage, as this Delta ad said right here. Check this out. Isn't that nice what they call it? They call it the greater complexities of marriage. Isn't that so nice? Oh, yes, you can work, ladies. Yes, come be a stewardess, work for a couple years, get it going, get some money, get some experience dealing with people. But once you meet yourself a man, you're going to retire to the greater complexities of marriage, greater than this job you're doing. Because now being a stay-at-home mom is vilified. Is vilified the bad word? I forget. Is that when you're saying that's bad? Oh, that's a bad thing? You know what I'm saying? Interesting stuff, huh? So a little White History Month moment there. Pretty cool stuff with the old airline ads. Let's go through a couple of these. While I wait for that caller. Call me back, caller. I had the calls muted. I missed it yet again. Do you guys like my radio voice? Yet again. The glamorous life of a stewardess. This is a non-public appearance of the United Airlines stewardess. Cool stuff, huh? Classic stuff. Now it's like, you see like effeminate men being stewards. I guess you could be a steward as a man, though. It's a fine job. Am I wrong about that? Happy White History Month, Gregatron. But I guess this was always like a female job, huh? This was always a female job. But now you got like they're like old sometimes. I understand you got to work. I understand there's not a lot of good men out there, so you ladies can't really find a husband. And you guys got to work, right? You guys got to work and maintain yourselves. And what nicer job? I mean, being a stewardess, that's such a nice job. You get to travel. But now it's like older, and they're like old, and they're like, oh, or like, you know what I'm saying? Standards. No standard. Nah, Rod, you can't call back. In fact, I don't know if you should ever call. My mods didn't ban you, aka kick you off the plane. Honestly, they should. Honestly, I should, and never let you call back for the way you ended that call, man. You think I should? You think you're allowed to call me back after that? Actually, I really don't think so, man. Maybe I'm being too nice. Call me back another time, Rod, but I warn you that you're nasty. You're booted off forever. Because why not come and talk to me, man? Talk to me. Go talk about another man's stuff somewhere else. Okay. Maybe I'm too nice. So what was I saying? Yeah, more plane content. More airplane content. Yeah, I agree, Noah's Arkansas. Get rid of him. Let's throw him out. He getting banned. My mods have decided you're out. Honestly, that's just too evil. It's too evil to let you stay. You're too evil to stay. So check this out too. We're talking about plane. We got some plane content for y'all. I was reminded. Do you guys remember this story? You guys remember Richard Russell, the Sky King?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I dropped my accent.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had the caller there unmuted. Oh, that scared me, y'all. I just heard the call talk to me. I'm like, who's talking to me? Let's get to the call. We'll leave the Sky King for later. Caller, you are on the air. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hi. My name's David, calling from Seattle.
Hey, David from Seattle. Welcome. Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean for that to be on the
No worries. I'm sorry. I forgot you were there.
I wanted to commend your patience with Rod.
Yeah, no, thank you. I hope it was entertaining at least. Yeah. You know, I'm trying to have fun too. But he was just too evil. He's just too evil.
Then it just went on. Yeah.
I agree.
But I must correct you about something.
Okay, go ahead.
This is very important. Yeah.
Please.
It isn't pronounced library. It isn't library.
Thank you. I appreciate this correction. How's it pronounced? I'm supposed to be this pilot. I'm supposed to be this pilot using all these pilot lingo, and here I am misusing it. How's it pronounced, please?
Livery.
It's livery.
Like livery.
Here affirmative action pilot. Let's be real.
All right, that's all I had, man.
Appreciate the correction there. What we're being informed about is a livery. And if you're watching the screen, viewers, a livery is what's basically, I guess, the decal or the wrap that goes around the plane. It tells you it's Spirit Airlines and all that. So, yeah, that's what he's talking about. I said livery. It's a livery. My apologies. Thank you for the correction, man. Appreciate your call.
Sorry. Yep. No
Right
problem.
on.
Have a great day.
Moving the wheels. Thanks for your call. You can call in 760-515-3855. We're getting requests to turn down the music. It sounds really low to me, but it must be loud to all of you, so my apologies. Right on, Teresa. Appreciate you keeping an ear out for the audio and all of our listeners here. Not sure why it's so low for me. Okay. What are we doing now? It is livery. My bad. Appreciate that. You can call in, like I said, 760-515-3855. We got another topic here to do. But before I do that, I want to welcome on down Lord Spike Protein here with a super chat. He's bought himself a first class ticket. Come on down. Appreciate it, Lord Spike Protein. He says, Nick, we love the show and Rod can't push you around. Hey, appreciate the support, Lord Spike Protein. Come and enjoy a seat here at the cushy first class. You got leg room. You got your own little screen in front of you. It's real nice. It's real nice. You're going to like it. So appreciate your super chat. And no, don't worry about that. I welcome the haters. It's fun, but when you're too evil, right? You got to let them go. So if you got love, call. If you don't got love, call 760-515-3855. Okay. Let's see what else I got here. 6:18 p.m. Los Angeles time. Where are we flying over? What time is it?
Call from.
Hey, caller, I got you on hold. I'll be right with you. What do we got here? Where are we flying? We are over. You know, I usually have this little map. It's called Navigraph, and it actually connects to the plane. It lets me see exactly where I am, but it's not really working right now. So we're going to use the onboard MFD, as it's called. We're going to see where we are. I can't tell. Anybody know where we are? Mexico's. Oh, there you go. Look, the states are now loading in. They're populating. We're flying over Oklahoma. 43,000 feet over Oklahoma. Shout out any Oklahoma people in the chat. Shout out on our way to San Diego, like I said. Yes, like I said, on our way to San Diego. So yeah, flying over Oklahoma. Shout out Oklahoma. Let me get to our caller here. Caller, you are on the air. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Oh, my name's Dylan, calling from Australia.
What's up,
Sydney,
Dylan,
Australia.
from Australia? Right on. That's really cool, man. Calling from Australia, Dylan. Welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, thank you. Well, it's Friday where you are, Saturday for me, eh?
Hey, right on. Saturday. What time is it for you?
I'm trying to, so I'm having I guess you'd say a super Saturday.
Nice, man. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. Well done.
Yeah, just
calling from the future.
Caught your stream, man.
Hey, right on.
Thank
How'd you find it, by the
I'll
way?
let you know if anything happens. Well, I've actually been watching Jesse for the past couple of years, and then I saw James, and then I liked what James was talking about, and then I heard about you, and then your time and my time's a lot different.
Yeah,
We're a
big time.
very big difference. Right, so I sleep normally late, so when I finally woke up today, I saw you on, and I was like,
That's
no way,
cool, man. Right
I
on.
called him, eh?
Hey,
I was
man, that's cool.
no way, I'll catch him, and
Appreciate
so
that.
I was just
Appreciate
like,
it. Hope you're enjoying.
Oh, no.
Yeah, hope you're enjoying
Yeah, I mean,
flying
I
Nickstream
like
today.
I like watching. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was looking at your background when you were doing it, and I was like, is he in the plane, or has he just got clouds? And then I was like, I saw seeing the planes. I was like,
Oh, we're flying.
okay.
We're
He's got, like, a
43,000 feet in the air, my friend.
Yeah, man. Man, I feel like we're in the future at this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love the simulation thing. I thought that was a game at first. I thought you were
Yeah,
playing
it
a game
is.
on
It's
the
a
stream.
simulation.
I was
It's
like,
a
whoa.
game. It's a game, right?
Oh,
But
yeah.
the simulators are pretty true to. I mean, the cockpit, for example, of this plane I'm flying is modeled to the real cockpit,
It
right?
looks so real.
It's
Did
fun.
You ever
It's
see
cute.
that video where the dude is like a dad, and he actually did his whole attic like a cockpit, and he put the simulation on there and put the monitors all up, and he had a full multi-monitor thing.
Yeah, you can do
That
all
was
that.
great.
People get the actual like they get like actual like sticks, like flying sticks or what. I don't know what do you call them? Like not a joy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess
no,
a joystick, but they're like
Yeah,
you know
man.
They're
Are you gonna
supposed to
go
be
that
modeled
extent?
after like the real sticks or whatever, and you use them to fly.
Oh man, when I saw it on video, I was like, wow, yeah, that's what's any gaming room to show.
Yeah, man. So,
You know?
so you're on Australia,
So,
man.
yeah,
Last I heard about Australia, it had turned into a what? Totalitarian, like
Bro,
communist
wait.
country, right? I mean,
Bro.
how are you guys doing out there, right?
Bro,
That's the
like,
last I heard. This is a
like,
while ago
we
now.
do- Oh man, trust me, it's a bit hard sometimes, but like I mean, for me, it feels like another day. Like
I understand.
I've only just, I mean, realistically, I've only just woken up recently, so I'm starting to see everything and how everything's crumbling or how things go, and yeah, now I can see why America really wants to keep their guns. I think it's a really
Yeah.
good idea.
Yeah.
You know, when I was younger, I used to think you guys were like crazy for having guns. You know,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
lived here without it. You know, and then as we were going, like as I grew up, because I grew up in kind of like a bad little area, but like not like anything great, like nothing crazy, but like you know, people out here like they can still get guns. The common
Yeah,
man
man.
can't, but bad people can still get it. And I've seen arguments and debates about it in America, and it does make some sense.
Yeah.
And like now because when I look at everything and you know you can tell like you see that bad gun owners are mostly coming from people that still have hatred in their heart. So you know it makes a bit more sense now when I see things.
Right, right. You
And,
know, that is
and
what
so,
they
like-
that is like the go-to. It's kind of it's kind of proof of how deep the brainwashing goes. You know, Jesse talks about how he
Yeah.
never imagined that anyone would say these things about firearms, for example, but now you can't talk to a person
man.
without them thinking it's crazy that you would ever need one. They say that's crazy.
Yeah,
Guns,
yeah.
like they
And, like-
they excuse away, they like, you know, they excuse away basically the Second Amendment like it's this lame thing, like why would you ever need guns? You know what I mean? Like that's just what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say is it just shows how deep the brainwashing goes, that you could really convince a populace of that. I mean, think about what other things they've convinced
It's
people
even
of.
crazy how you can convince other countries of it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Because you can literally make us here in Australia think that you guys are like wacky nut jobs that just keep shooting each other.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
You know,
another thing
so,
too. They
like,
say,
you know
oh,
what I mean? Like, and we're not even in your country. It's like
right.
It's like when you look at the Netherlands. You know, you go, oh, the Netherlands and like Sweden. Oh, it looks so pretty. But then when
Yeah.
you start looking at the laws and stuff out there, you're like, oh shit. Oh, sorry, I cursed. My bad.
That's okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Loosey goosey on the next
Sorry,
stream, but I do have young
accidental.
listeners.
Yeah, yeah,
Go ahead, you
yeah.
were saying?
I'm aware. I try not to swear too much, especially because I got a niece.
I
as
know.
well.
James
I'm
is
trying to,
like,
I'm trying
Hake
to
is a good
overcome
influence
that,
on
you
me.
know? Yeah, yeah, like just trying to overcome that because it just comes out sometimes, you know. Just
I know what
blurts
you
out,
mean, man.
you know. But yeah, no, just thought I'd give you a call and just see how you're doing in that because it's always great to like see you guys like Jesse. And I haven't watched recently, but it's just been nice to watch Jesse in that because
nice
something relatable, something to see. Especially I've learnt a lot from just watching him and seeing where he's talking
You've
about.
been
where
helped
he's coming
by.
from.
You've been helped by all that.
Yeah, yeah. I went and forgave my parents.
Nice.
You know what I
man,
mean?
I'm glad.
Like I got given like in some way you could say like because I've got a friend here. He's double my age. He's a bit like 20 years plus than me, and I'm like 29. And we met when we were, you know, we were like still doing a lot of stuff, mucking around. But by the time I met him, he was coming out of like he was seeing things, and he knew about Jesse. And he saw the anger and the hatred in me. Like, he knew what it was doing to me.
Yes.
And at first I thought, you know, when he talked about some things, and I used to look at him like, I like this guy.
Yeah.
But he could be a nut job. You know what I mean? And then I'm like, oh, like, I don't know how to take him. And then he goes, he would give me scenarios to look at myself over and over again.
Deep.
And I'd be like, oh, okay, I see. Like, he's like, what would you do if you saw someone, like, for example, like, taking something out of your house? And I'm like, oh, you know, I'll go bash him and do all this stuff. And then he goes, but what about if this person's, like, trying to get your stuff back in the house? And now he's, like, flipped the whole scenario and made me think about it. And then I realized that I'm always really quick to anger. So after that, he goes, check Jesse. And I checked Jesse, and, like, at my realization, from it before I met into it was that like when you're like down there, like when you're going through all the bad moments, you're like you can feel something's wrong, but you just don't know what it is yet, and you're like, what is it? And like I remember one time saying to my friend, just going, I feel like I lost something. And he goes, what'd you lose? And I go, I feel like I lost my manhood. I don't know where it went. I feel like I got feminine like tendencies sometimes.
Wow.
And then years later, met a random dude from my workplace, then Jesse, and then I remember I was like so down and out, and I just heard Jesse goes, "Go forgive your parents, go and do it." And I was like, you know what? I've tried everything. I've done drugs. I've done everything that I possibly can to try and fix this. I go, I'll just do what he says, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And then I did it, and it worked, and I was like, okay, he's talking the truth because I know it actually works. So yeah, I forgave mom, forgave dad, and then I went through the whole thing of it, and for some reason, before God gave me like a proper true friend because he goes through the same things, and we don't have to hang out and do everything all the time. I don't even talk to him for months, but it's still you have a strong relationship no matter what.
That's incredible, man.
Like that was like my little turnaround when that's how I met Jesse and I saw you and like how you're like I'm like 29, so you're like somewhere near there, right?
I'm 28, I think. I'm 28. Yes, 28.
Yeah, because I realized like
you guys know Chad. You guys remember how old I am? 28.
I just remember watching you. I just remember watching you and going like some of the things that I do and say, the things you say and do, and I was like,
wait, you were watching me when? Like when I arrived to the Jesse show?
Oh, just like when you're like, when you're through the show, and you're just joking. I was like, oh, he cracks similar jokes to me, and like it's just like that thing from like when you're being a millennial. Yeah. I guess you just pick up these habits.
Yeah.
I was like, he has similar habits to me, and I was like, oh yeah, and then like after time, you see like you turn into more like a man and a man and a man. And you just keep going. I was like, I go, that's pretty cool. I go, like, you see things change in people. And like Jesse, he was a lot different because I'd never seen a man talk and not get angry. That was a really big crazy.
Right.
You know what I mean? Right. And like that really blew my mind the first time because I was like, whoa! I was like, he didn't lose it at all.
Yeah.
And then so like it's really cool to see like I guess you get to see the difference with you, James, and Jesse, like all the age difference and like how long we've been like in that spirit. And so it was like interesting to see different like it's like seeing different stages.
Yeah, that makes sense, man.
You know what I mean?
That's incredible, man. So you were able to see, you like saw how you had this anger. You saw all that. That's a really, an amazing story, man. Thank you for calling and saying that on my show.
No problem. No problem. I mean, like, thank you for you and Jesse and all you guys doing all that work out there because, like, I've already said some things out there and it's already had people turn on me and I'm like, wow, if people do that to me, like, imagine if you had a platform.
Yeah.
Because it's just like really, and that's when, that's how you really can see it from good to evil as well because it's not personal. It's just how the spirits work. I can't be around that person anymore.
And it's true what you're saying because you're proof of it that the spirit really is the same. You're over there in Australia and you're hearing Jesse saying these things about women, about mothers and forgiveness, about anger, and it woke you up, man. You're over there in Australia with your own life. You feel me? And yet it spoke to you. There's people who call into the show, at Jesse's show, from all over the world, right? So that's incredible, man. And so I'm grateful that you called mine. Thank you.
Anytime, man. I mean, I was just happy. I was just like, wow, I see you online. I'm like, oh, okay.
I got a super chat here from 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒏. I believe that's pronounced Jabril.
Oh, nice.
I got a super chatter here. He's asking Nick, ask caller if it is true that in Australia there are zones guarded by military and people are not allowed to go. South parts of Australia? Is that true? Oh man, I did not hang up on him. He hung up. As soon as I asked him that question, Jabril, he hung up. I think you scared him off. That was not a question. I'm playing. He might have just disconnected. He's over there in Australia. I don't want to slander him. But maybe he ran away, man. Maybe you're asking the real questions, Jabril. Someone here is asking the real questions, all right? I actually don't know what I never heard of that, Jabril. But I was hoping he would answer. If you can answer Jabril's question, call me back, Dylan. Otherwise, line is still open, 760-515-3855. You're welcome to call in about what you would like. But let's welcome Jabril, first of all. Let's welcome Jabril. Come on down the aisle and come and enjoy and sit down on your first class seat. Super chatter. Appreciate you super chatting and supporting the nickstream. So thank you for flying nickstream, actually. I'm getting lost here. Thanks for flying nickstream. Come on down to the first class seat. Enjoy. Appreciate you super chatting. Government just got him. Kangaroos just got him. Informant confirmed. The Aussie government intervened. I don't know if you can be talking about that. No, that was horrible. I got the don't know part, but then I went into like a Cockney English accent. He on his way to a concentration camp, says Willie Bell. They got to him. They got to my boy in Australia. They shut him down quick after I asked about the military guarded zones in southern Australia. Huh. His social credit score just took a 10-point hit. Whew. Speaking of what? Countries that have pretty much gone full authoritarian communist, they're just pretty much gone. Speaking of that, just look up north a little bit, no? Now, is this a real headline? Because I saw this on Twitter. People share photos on Twitter, and you never, you can't be sure if they're always true. So I'm gonna need a source on this one. So give me a second while I look it up. But we were speaking about, practically communist countries like totalitarian, pretty much gone countries like Australia. And I have this little link here. Twitter, someone posted this. Canadians will now require a vaccine dose every 9 months, says Health Minister. We will never fully be vaccinated from COVID-19. Is this real? I'm looking this up. Will now require a vaccine dose every 9 months. Is this real? Hold on. Canadians may be required. Oh, check it out. Yahoo. Yeah, this is real. Yeah, it's real. We will never be fully vaccinated, says health people in Canada. Yes, those are our neighbors up north. They've gone pretty much full communist, like totalitarian, and it's kind of concerning. They're not that far from us here in America. A neighbor basically turning full communist like that should be a cause of at least some concern. We want to be prepared for next fall, and that requires up-to-date vaccination, says this health minister person. Jean-Yves Duclos. Is this a French Canadian? Jean-Yves. The peoples up here in Canada, we are the French Canadian. We're putting the masks on everybody, and everybody has to take the vaccine. And I know you peoples down there in the States United, I know you are all freedom, but I think you are starting to come our way. You're starting to turn into us. That's my French Canadian. Why am I talking about this? Well, we were kind of talking to an Aussie there about similar things. And there's a lot going on with medicine, the experts in medicine, and trying to tell people how to live. Lots of that going on. I missed your call there, caller. Call me back. You can call me back, and I'll put you on hold. Lots going on, right? They're trying to tell us how to live. They're trying to tell us all this. There were some recent vax stats that got published. You can go look it up yourselves. I don't want to say too much, lest some people don't like that, right? Some companies, YouTube, right? People don't like talking about honestly about vaccines and stuff. Look it up yourself. UK government quietly published a report confirming the vaccinated account for 94% of all blah blah blah. Interesting stuff happening there. A report you might want to check out yourself. But we're talking about health and medicine. you may have missed it, but the experts, and I know some people don't like the experts. I know some people have problems with myself, and Hassan and James being called experts on the JLP show. But we were on the JLP show talking about suicide. You might have heard this. And I got myself a call here. Caller, I got you on hold. I'll be right with you. Caller, I got you on hold. Just hold. I'll be with you. We were talking about suicide. James talked about suicide on his show a little bit as well. Interesting stuff there. Made some interesting comments. False solutions. The world is full of false solutions. And you know, talking about false solutions, in fact, this fits. I got a little thing here. Look at this. This is like this is a little headline. Check this out. Headline from LA Times. COVID brain fog is real, and with everything everywhere happening at once, it's a mercy. They're talking about what they're calling COVID brain fog. You know, they've heard it called long COVID, symptoms that you get after you're having COVID, being infected with COVID. You have all this supposed long symptoms, and you have a brain fog, they're saying. Got losers. I don't know if this person was a loser in chat or not, but anyways. Oh, is this guy? I just reading this guy's chats. Thank you, mods. Appreciate you, mods. Get rid of him. We don't need that mess. Unblock me or I'm gonna fight back. Ooh, nice, buddy. You just got yourself blocked everywhere. Okay. Why would I ever take your call? Why would I ever unblock you, ever let you on anything ever again? Moving on. So, brain fog. You're getting this brain fog. They're telling you got brain fog from COVID. But the LA Times, in this headline, maybe you're missing it here because of the language they use. Let me read it again. COVID brain fog is real, and with everything everywhere happening at once, it's a mercy. LA Times they're calling it a mercy, COVID brain fog. Check this out. The silver lining of COVID's brain fog. They're calling it a silver lining. The silver lining when you have this brain fog, allegedly. A chance to detach from a burning world that even a vacation can't provide. What kind of phrase is that? What is the sentence that I just read? What are they telling us? Hey, world is going crazy right now. The world is burning, but you know what? Not even a vacation is going to help you. You know what's going to help you? But you know what is nice? COVID brain fog. Your brain faculties are not working correctly to the point where you're kind of in a daze and you're not really able to experience the burning world. Well, that's good. Be in your ignorant bliss. Go get COVID and ruin your head, if that's even true. And be in an ignorant bliss. You don't need to pay attention to the burning world. COVID's brain fog, the LA Times says, is a mercy. It's a mercy. It's a respite from everything happening. You seeing this? Are you seeing this? Bye, Large Spark Protein. Thank you I appreciate you joining the show, man. Appreciate it. And I know you were in first class, but here's your parachute. Take care. Jump off the plane. Don't die. But yeah, COVID brain fog is a mercy, they're telling you. The medical experts want... They don't want you to pay attention. It reminds me of my lobotomy segment I did. You guys remember that? You guys remember I did a little lobotomy segment talking about lobotomies and the like barbaric medical practice, which many medical experts lauded and thought were great. This guy, the guy, not the guy who created lobotomies, but the guy who popularized it in America, rode around in a van called the lobotomobile, rendering people, drooling messes. And medical experts were like, oh, yes. Oh my God. That's amazing. Kind of reminds me of that, huh? COVID brain fog. It's okay. Ignorance is bliss, right? That's the world they want to live the world they want you to live in, all distracted and out of it, really. They're pushing medications on you. We had Mental Health Month the other month. When was it? It wasn't June. It might have been the month before. More drugs than ever, prescribed more than ever, yet more people are... the problem is worse. The solution is worse. The cure is worse than the illness, so-called illness, right? False solutions. Okay, what am I saying here? I'm ranting about this. I got a caller here I'm going to get to. And then afterwards, maybe we could call a suicide hotline and see what their solution is for someone who's going through something. Because I bet you it's not going to be a lasting solution. Hey, what's up, Chris? Appreciate you joining the stream. Finally made it to the nickstream. That's cool, man. Appreciate it. I got a caller here, though. What is your name, caller? Where are you calling from? Appreciate it.
Dylan from Australia. I had to get
Hey,
back.
Dylan, you called me back, man. I gotta let you go, though. It's only one call a day, my brother.
Oh, fair enough. Then I'll call back just to
Call me back another time. One a day. One a day.
Thank you, though.
Take care, brother. No worries. Moving the wheels. One a day, y'all. I know some people want to get in there, but I gotta leave the line open for someone who hasn't called. I believe I had another caller here from... Can I see where you're from? Let me see here. Maybe I shouldn't say. I'll just leave it at that. Call me back. Not Australia, Dylan. Appreciate your call, though, man. It's pretty cool. Caller from Australia. Okay, what else do we got here? Where are we? Are we still over Oklahoma? It is 6:42 p.m. LA time. What time is it in wherever we're flying? Let me show you what I'm doing. I'm here in the cockpit checking out the MFD. That's this map here. Checking out where we are in the air. Pretty much about to leave Oklahoma, I believe. No, we're in Texas. Shout out anybody in Texas right now. Shout out Texas peeps. It is 8:43 p.m. for y'all. It's 6:43 p.m. here in Los Angeles. Shout out Texas peeps. Anybody in the chat from Texas, we are flying over you right now. Yeah, stop giving LA time. We're in Oklahoma, says Laura. I mean, we're in Texas now, but yes, fair enough, right? We're here. We're in Texas. What am I talking about? LA time. We haven't landed in California. We're not there. Oh, okay. Nice. Godly Wog. What's up, man? So, what are we doing now? We got more show here. What do we got? You know what I got to do here? I'm kind of sweating here. So, allow me to turn on the AC here. Allow me to go and turn on the AC here because I'm kind of sweating. Sweating a little here, so allow me a moment here while I turn on the AC, get the vibes rolling, and let the caller call back and get the next topic ready. You feel me? All right, be right back. All right, I got the AC on here. One man show. Got to run around doing myself, and I had to run back there and have Had to run back there and yell at the flight attendant. I've been calling for AC. What are you doing? What are you doing, flight attendants? Someone saying it's not nighttime in Texas right now. I think you're right about that, right? It's not nighttime. It's not dark yet in Western Texas. Come on, Nicker. Says Denti Gen. Okay. Let's see here. We got more show here. A little bit more. We got a little bit more show here, I think. We're talking about, what were we talking about? We were talking about suicide and medicine and false solutions in America, in the world. Pushing false solutions, physical solutions for spiritual problems, right? Suicide, depression. Talk about a couple things here. And I wanted to make a commentary. What was that? Oh, I had a little hot take. Here. Abortion is a big topic. Roe v. Wade overturned. Big topic, right? Well, you know, population is a big topic in relation to, you know, abortion, because the population birth rates in America are really low. We're not replacing our population, and there are many smart people, smarter than I, who are saying that our low population and our declining population is probably one of our biggest problems. One of the biggest issues we're facing right now. At least according to some smart people like Elon Musk. You know about Elon Musk? We got Elon Musk saying he won't vote for Trump. We love Elon, right? Tesla, we got electric cars. They're still powered by oil, though, right? We love oil. Take care, Godly Wog. Appreciate that. Take care. Hey, Vicious. Appreciate you tuning in. Take care, Vicious. What was I talking about? Hey, caller. Oh, caller, I missed you. Call me back. I literally just missed you. So I'm talking about Elon Musk, right? And he's saying the population decline is really bad. Well, here's my hot take, okay, Elon? You're talking about population control. How come you don't have the stones to make a, you know, do a little tweet about abortion, Roe v. Wade? You didn't say anything, man. You want to talk about population, declining population. You're out there making all these babies out of wedlock with these women. You're like, oh, I'm replacing the world. But you don't want to say anything about abortion, huh? You scared, Elon? Caller, I got you on hold. Just hold. You scared, Elon? I'm just playing around. I'm not trying to actually go after Elon. I think he retweeted a little something about population decline when Roe v. Wade was overturned, which may have been like a little callback to that. I'm not actually trying to go after Elon. It's just a joke. Let's get to the call. Caller, you are on the air. Where are you calling? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Nick. It's Sergio. I'm in Texas.
What's up, Sergio, Texas? Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, man. Doing well. How are you?
Just fine. Appreciate your call. Go ahead.
Good deal, brother. Hey, I wasn't going to call, but you mentioned turning on the AC, and I just got some news today. So I have an Airbnb that a director for an energy company is staying at, and he called me, and he's like, hey, I just want to give you a heads up. Over the next couple of weeks, you might be experiencing some rolling blackouts over there. So for anybody in Texas specifically that might listen to this later, if you have a generator, get some fuel, like make sure you're ready to go. Because this guy mentioned that last week, the grid. Man.
And this is, of course, we're talking about 3%. We're talking about the power grid in Texas, which is. Do you have any info on this? Like, is it private? Is it government? It is like partly government.
It's managed by ERCOT.
ERCOT, that's right, ERCOT.
Yeah. And apparently, like, none of the people that actually manage that are even here in Texas. But there's that huge push for green energy.
Unelected, unnamed bureaucrats that are pretty much running everything. These manager type people who don't know anything about what they're managing every aspect of your life, including now energy. And you're gonna get these rolling blackouts.
Yeah, man. And the thing is, I mean, we've been in I think, a record high heat wave for the last week and a half.
Yeah.
It's been over 100 for the last, maybe 10 days, and it's going to continue until next week. And he mentioned, this director that I know mentioned that last week, just due to everything going on with heat and AC and all that, the grid came to within like 3% of having to shut down momentarily.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, man, it's insane. I mean,
it really is a commentary on the decline and the the decline of the like, what's the word? The word I want to use is not the custodial class. And what I mean by that is that there is the custodians of the country, of the world, of society, right? These things that we call, garbage men, engineers, all these people, right? And they're like, they call it a thin blue line about police, right? They're a thin blue line holding society back from like pure, bedlam, chaos. Same thing goes for garbage men, engineers, all these people, that custodial kind of class of people. We're like losing that. We don't have anyone who can really be the custodians of the society we build. There's all this technology that people are forgetting how to use. I was reading about how we are losing, there's militaries have like nuclear stockpiles. We are losing the trained people who know how to maintain these nuclear stockpiles. So we're gonna have like imagine all this stockpile of nuclear warheads of this, basically what becomes like technology that's way too advanced. We're like regressing and can't understand the technology. You understand what I'm saying?
It's funny because it kind of mirrors the like I listened to this little Joe Rogan clip, and he said about the pyramids in Egypt.
Yeah.
And maybe we were so advanced, and then people just kind of forgot. Like there was some kind of cataclysmic event, and we just forgot how to create or use that technology. And that seems kind of like what's happening now.
That is a good point, and there's actually historical examples. The Roman aqueducts. The Romans had these, incredible system of irrigation and moving water around the cities to different baths and cisterns and all that. And it was a way of moving clean water around the city, right? It's a lifeblood to a city to keep, economies and society going. Eventually, the Romans forgot how to maintain the aqueducts, and so they had these great, engineer, feats of engineering. They were working for many years even after they forgot how to maintain them. But eventually, they started breaking down, and they couldn't fix them because nobody was around anymore who knew how to do it. So the Roman aqueducts is an example of what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, the natural state of things is disrepair and chaos. And if we don't know how to maintain any of it, then that's where it's all going to lead.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just insane to think about. And even like this specific, we were talking for like 20 minutes, and the way that our power system works, like a lot of people don't understand it. There's several cycles to it. There's the actual generation of power. There's the storage. There's the distribution. I mean, there's all these layers where we just think, man, you can just flip a switch and your lights turn on or crank up the AC and here it goes. But there's so many little things that need to be maintained in perfect order just for us to have lights or just for us to have, cool air coming out of these vents.
Lost knowledge, says Willie Powell. And it really is a good commentary on that, and really a commentary on basically, for example, the decadence of American life right now. You have great white Christian men who created an incredible country and eventually became so like, even physically and financially wealthy, that the people pretty much have been living great for decades, just living, I guess, high on the hog or whatever. And they've let their country go into disarray. They've let their families go into disarray. They've let their souls go into disarray. And, it's really a commentary on all that.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a cycle. It's the whole good times, great weak men, and et cetera, et cetera. And the thing is, I remember watching, it was some documentary, but there was this one man, and he was this like multi-millionaire, billionaire guy. Like he had everything. Yeah. And 6 months out of the year, he would actually leave all of his personal belongings, his credit cards, wallets, cash, everything. Mm-hmm. And he would just go basically hop trains and live like a homeless person for 6 months. And that was just his thing, because he never wanted to be completely detached from not knowing how to fend for himself. And I think that's such a strong component to being a man, and especially like nowadays, if we can just put everything else away and just do our best to rely on our own ability and on God's grace, and just learn how to go through life. You know, it doesn't have to be that extreme for 6 months or a year, but, you know, for a couple of weeks, like, can you just shut everything off and continue existing without all the conveniences?
Interesting, man.
You know, I don't think a lot of people could do it. It's like, shoot, how are you gonna, you know, keep yourself warm or you know, it's just it's a really interesting topic. So yeah, man,
you gotta do right. If you don't, you gotta do. You don't eat if you don't do.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm not to that extreme yet, but we've like minimized so much and gotten.
You getting on that homestead in life?
Thing. Not yet. We're actually doing RV full time, so we sold
RV
everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're like on the road at RV full time, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now,
and it's been fun, man. We've been doing it for a year now, and it really makes you manage, because I mean, you have much more limited space, and you have to manage you have to prioritize rather what is actually important and what's going to come in here versus like, oh, I just have all this room and I can get a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And that's been kind of eye-opening, you know, how much we can actually do without, but the world would tell you otherwise.
Interesting. You ever consider eventually owning like land or a home?
We had a home at one point. I don't ever want to buy a house again.
Why?
It doesn't seem...
When you say we
rather...
are you like sorry, are you I'm sorry if you mentioned it, are you married or with someone or something?
Oh yeah, I'm married, and
nice.
The funny thing is I do my best to take the I out of my vocabulary. That's I is the ego, so
I see what you're saying.
I usually just say we. Yeah, but so as far as myself and my wife, we don't ever plan on buying a house again unless it's like
really?
a $50 million mansion that's for cash. Yeah, man, it's just.
And so you said you owned a home previously?
Yeah, we owned a home.
Well, and you guys
sold it.
You guys sold it to do the RV thing?
No, we sold it sooner than that. And
oh,
then
okay, gotcha.
For a while, and then we're like, hey, well, let's do this instead, and we just kind of dove right into it.
Yeah.
Now, other property like cash flowing property, and you know, things that we could actually rent out or make money off of, absolutely. But a personal home for us to live in, it just seems like such a waste now.
Really? I find it interesting because I'm only asking because I was doing this segment not that long ago about like, you seen this, like, it's kind of popular online, the van life stuff, and it's like these young people, they're like, oh, van life, and they buy a van and they soup it up, and it looks kind of fun, and it looks kind of interesting in the sense that it's like a totally radical way of living, and it's just interesting. But I thought I was calling it a psyop. I was calling it an anti-property owning psyop. You know what I'm saying? Like, get everybody to just van life and not buy properties. You know what I mean?
Well, and the thing is, I mean, it's important for us to own property. So I'm not opposed to owning land, like large parcels of land, like several acres.
Oh, true.
Because ultimately that can be developed, you know,
right.
And it's an asset that can be recreated or destroyed. It's like just going to sit there. But to live in it, you're always going to be kind of enslaved to whatever government there is, because they're going to tax you on it perpetually, you know, for the rest of
that's another crazy thing. Property taxes. What a freaking scam. You buy a house, and then if you don't pay the property tax on it, they take it away. You don't own anything. Private property was like a central tenant, I heard, when this country was being made.
I mean, that was the whole point of lawns, and why, you know, having a lawn and well maintained was such a big deal, because back in, you know, when we were still in Europe as a civilization, you know, only the rich and the elite had lawns. I mean, they were massive, and just having the ability to have your own lawn, even if it was just, you know, a few hundred square feet, was such a you know, highly valued thing, because now you had a lawn, you were in that class of people, you know, if you will. But just the way that I see everything,
lawn owners are built different. Let's be real.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's insane, because in Texas, I mean, there's so much land space here. We went to D.C. and like just kind of that, you know, that whole area is just packed so tight. You have these little courtyards for you know, your front yard, and it's just so strange. I grew up and have lived in Texas my whole life, so I just appreciate having space and land where I know that's not really the thing in most cities, or especially on the coast, I guess. But yeah, as far as property taxes go, if it's your own personal, residence, it's the worst way to own a piece of property. That you can't write anything off. There's no tax advantage to it, and they're going to charge you for it. And then whenever you do sell it, you still have to pay capital gains taxes on it. I mean, there's just so much stuff.
Being a hobo is a lot safer than flying nickstream so far.
Yeah, man. Chat. The funny thing is, I tell people all the time, because they're like, oh, I want my financial independence and freedom. It's like, it doesn't take a whole lot. I'm right outside of Austin, and there's like close to tens of thousands of homeless people. I'm like, they're completely financially free. They just happen to live in a tent. But I mean, that's
true. It's not like they have no money. They have options.
Yeah.
But it's quite easy. It's quite easy to just be out there now, and just not deal with your life. The society has made it quite easy to just do that.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's rewarded, because I see so many people just handing out money, and it's like, shoot, here I am, trying to create businesses or whatever it is to make a living, to maintain some standard, and I guess I could just come and sit out here, put my wife and the kids, on the pavement, because I've seen them do that too.
Yeah.
And there's a fully capable, able-bodied man holding a sign. What I say, man, male, holding a sign. Oh, rough times. Can't pay rent, can't buy diapers. It's like, it's just ridiculous. You can buy a leaf blower.
People work shifts out here. There's a corner right here next to Bond, and there's always like a rotating roster of women holding a sign, and they always work. They work that corner. And they go down the line when everybody stops at the red light. They go down the line, down the cars, and they're like, "Oh, please, sob story. I need money. I have kids." They work shifts. Okay, that is their job. Yeah. They're working shifts.
Absolutely.
They work in that corner. They're working shifts. All right. They got schedules. They got a manager. Okay, this is they got they got their W-2s. They got everything. Too, they got their W-2s. You feel me?
Yeah.
All right, man. Dude, appreciate your call. I'm gonna move the wheels on this one, unless you have one last thing to say.
No, man. Love what you're doing. I'm glad I was able to catch you live tonight. Hope you have a good weekend.
Appreciate that. Awesome call. Moving those wheels. Laura in the chat says, "What's up with Texas and the infrastructure? Always seems like something is up." Yeah, what's up with that? Get it straight. She also goes on to ask, garbage men, engineers, what category do these two share? They're custodians. They are custodians. And when I say engineers, I'm talking about those people maintaining all the machines and many different moving parts to many different infrastructure we enjoy. Caller, I got you on hold. Hold on, I'll be right with you. So I see them as, they're like custodians, right? People say, people like to call, for example, police and military people heroes. They're heroes. And I'm sure some are, but I don't consider them heroes. I consider police people, soldiers, the same as a garbage man, or, like an engineer, or like people, civil engineer and those kinds of things. These are the people who are custodians. They're maintaining our way of life. Think about it like this. They call it the thin blue line, like I was saying, the thin blue line, police. They're this thin blue line between us and chaos. No police, chaos, society's over. Garbage men, same thing. No garbage men, tomorrow society ends. It's the end. It's our way of life ends. We regress to a whole different way of life. And maybe even like millions dead kind of thing. Because we have life, population, and the life we have and enjoy can maintain, the way it's maintained as it is, can maintain a certain amount of life. And you start messing with that, you'll have millions dead. It's like when people say, oh, let's switch all our energy to green energy. If we were to just press a button and switch all our energy grid to solar and stuff, we would have millions dead, because we would not be able to maintain that quality of life anymore. Hospitals, all this stuff. there's like a limit, and that limit has always been going up and up and up. But you want to bring it back down, well, now we can't support population. David Motre, buying himself a first class ticket. Come on up to first class. Appreciate your super chat. Thank you so much. And we got another one here from David Motre, another one, saying, don't forget to tell us about Sky King. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I'll get right to some more plane news. The world has been giving us plane content. Come on up to first class. James Lesnevsky says, love the 7-string Ibanez. Thank you, James. Coming up to first class. Appreciate your appreciate the support and appreciate you buying a first class ticket. Come on up. Thank you for flying Ankle Air. I'm just catching up here on the chat. Hold on. Yeah, van life, brainwashing trick. Being a hobo is safer than flying Ankle Air. I'm just catching up. All right, y'all. Caught up here with the... Hey, what's up, Ian Hogg? What's up? Thank you for joining the stream. Oscar Rodriguez, what's up? Okay, what do we got here? What were we talking about? I got a call, actually. And I'm going to get to you in a second here. Could you just hold for me? We're talking about Sky King. Richard Russell, the Sky King. Rest in peace, Sky King. He was a man. Male man. Either way, a person. Richard Russell. He was, let me tell you his story, basically. He was a man, he worked at an airport. This is bad. Let me retell. Let me go back. Because he's back in the news cycle. And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about. Plane news just started falling in my lap. This man's story was in the news cycle again. Well, Richard Russell, he was a ground control agent. He died after he stole a plane at Seattle Tacoma International Airport in 2018. You might remember this story. But, you know, he died after he stole this plane and, flew it into the ground of a remote island. His death was ruled a suicide. Well, new footage has come out of this story. Pretty wild story if you guys remember. Here's this from NBC. If any of you remember what I'm talking about here, here's a reminder.
It was August 10th, 2018. Richard
Can you guys hear this? Is this loud enough?
Russell, also known as Bebo, clocked into work at SeaTac Airport at 2:36 p.m. You see him here briefly showing his badge to TSA. He walks through the employee security checkpoint. He's wearing a black t-shirt that says the sky's no limit.
The sky's no limit, Sky King. Chin up, King. Can you have your chin up?
He grabs his backpack and continues. After this moment, 5 hours go by, according to the FBI report. It's unclear what he was doing for this time.
Hell of a way to go out.
Around 7:15 p.m., he arrived with a tow vehicle at the cargo area at the far north end of SeaTac.
So Buddy's towing it.
1. Air traffic control started to sense something was not right when trying to make contact.
The Dash 8 on runway 16 center, say your call sign.
That's Russell on the left side.
See, what he's supposed to say there is answer, answer with his call sign. That's what ATC is asking there. The Dash 8 on runway 6, center, say your call sign. So you say center, where are they? Seattle Tacoma Center. This is November 45.
Say your call sign.
Nick's inspiration, says Lendy.
That's Russell on the left side of your screen in the tow vehicle. He's got complete control over the aircraft. You can see him release the plane from the vehicle, and the plane starts rolling forward. He really only has a few seconds to start running towards the door of the plane. Watch him as he
the plane's moving. He jumps into a moving plane.
Opens the cabin door and jumps in. He pulls the door back up very quickly.
Thanks for the volume check, Laura.
Seattle ground, Horizon guy. About to
I should have laughed.
take off. It's going to be crazy.
More pilots started to chime in, and then it became clear something was definitely wrong.
Tower, you need to call and scramble now.
Russell can be seen taking
Scramble the jets. We got a rogue on the runway.
off. And
this is Russell taking off. You guys are watching.
Video. Several angles show the Horizon airplane leaving ground.
There's
Incredible.
an emergency situation going on, and FAA Tower's not accepting any aircraft right now, not letting anybody depart.
While up in the air, Russell continued to radio in.
Hey, I found myself in a bit of a predicament. I'm in the air right now. and just kind of soaring around.
At one point, he said he was going to check out Mount Rainier. Down below, all aircraft held from taking off.
Just kind of freezing everybody at the moment.
An hour and 13 minutes after taking off, Russell crashed the plane on a remote Pierce County island, ending one of the most serious domestic airline security breaches since 9/11. The FBI ruled his death a suicide. Madison Wayne, King 5 News.
Rest in peace, King. Rest in peace, Sky King. You guys remember this? Nick is jinxing himself. We're in for a rough landing. Imagine what he could have done if he applied himself. Very funny, chat. Very funny. Although suicide, I mean, think about it. What was the guy going through where he did something so crazy? I mean, to get it on a plane and not know how to land it, I don't know if he knew. But taking off is a lot easier than landing. And that's pretty much a death wish. Think about what has to be going on in your life. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's a really wild story. If you guys remember, just reminding y'all because now we're flying planes now on the show. Apparently, crazy stuff, huh? New surveillance footage. This is the reason why I'm bringing it up too. I was reminded because don't get any ideas, Nick. We're all counting on you. Don't worry. Harrowing new footage shows airport workers stealing plane before fatal 2018 crash. New footage came out. That's why this is in the news cycle again. And yeah, really crazy stuff. Richard Russell, what could be driving a man to do something like this? And it is White History Month. We're talking about suicide. We're talking about a lot of things today, but we're talking about the false solutions. The false solutions the world pushes. This guy, high on life. He needed Jesus, says Laura. Wow, look at this. Incredible footage. I would like to get off the plane, says Noah's Ark, Kansas. No parachutes, Noah's Ark, Kansas. You got that DB Cooper treasure, says JS Urban Adventures. Shout out to DB Cooper. Anybody ever watch Prison Break? Okay, so Richard Russell, rest in peace, Sky King. Wild stuff. Here's an image of the Sky King, Richard Russell. What drove you to do this, man? And would calling a suicide hotline have prevented anything? You know what I mean? False solutions. I wonder what these places do. Okay, a little bit more plain news. Wait, more plain news? No, I got someone on hold. My apologies. Caller, you're on the air. Your name and where are you calling from, please?
Oh, hey, Nick. How's it going? I'm calling today I'm a truck driver too. Shout out to Rick.
Shout out truck driver. Shout out Trick. I remember your call, man. What was your name again?
Kind of want to keep it private.
Okay, no worries, man. No worries. Well, appreciate your call. Truckers keeping America going. What are you calling it about? Go ahead.
A few things. Well, one of them was like to shout out to Rick. I know he's a truck driver too.
Nice.
He called in.
Shout out Rick.
The other one. I was like listening to the guy, the Australian guy.
Yes, Dylan, Australia.
Yeah, and I lived there in Australia for like 2 years too, and it was like an incredible country.
What is our boy here with an accento de puro tacuachi doing in Australia?
Just chasing all the women, man.
That's what you were doing in Australia for real?
No, well, I went for because I think I'm from like the unknown country from south of the border.
Yes.
And no, but I'm a U.S. citizen, and basically, if you're a U.S. citizen now, you can work in Australia for 2 years.
Oh, okay. So you just saw that opportunity and decided to take it?
Yeah. So I went there for, I did the working holiday. It's a big thing among Europeans and Asians,
Yes.
They go there and so I was one of the first batch of the people that, they were able to do it with a U.S. passport.
Okay.
And so I went there, and it was like, the country is like incredible, Everybody's like really fit and everything, you know. And I never expected the country would be like so totalitarian, you know. I left like in 2019.
Yeah. Oh, you left when?
2019.
Oh yeah, huh?
And you know, I left, and it was like, you know, like I never suspected anything from the government. Everything seemed like everything was like, you know, worked great, but a little corrupt. You know, my Australian friends would tell me stuff.
Yes.
But yeah, but then, you know, I'm really glad I left after the, you know, the thing.
Wow, man.
Because I saw from here, I was like, wow, I dodged a bullet. You know?
Big time, man, because they went nuts. I feel the same way about leaving Canada. A shout out to Canada, though. I have mad love for my Canadians and all that. But it is a shame what happened, man. And your story kind of reminds me of me, although I didn't do a program. I remember rifling through my things up there in Canada, and I found my American passport. And I'm like,
Yeah.
that's right. And I'm an American citizen. That's crazy. And so I'm like, let's go. Let's just go see America. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happened to me. I was like, you know, I had the opportunity to stay there because it's kind of easy to, if you want to, because, you know, their main goal is to get rid of the original people, like the Australian people, so they just
in
like,
Australia?
let everybody in.
What do you mean?
Yeah. It's like super easy to, like, if you want to go live there, it's like.
Oh,
easy,
you mean
know?
immigration? Like you can just get in?
Yeah.
That's crazy. They're doing that everywhere. They're doing that everywhere,
man,
replacing people, going off with
Well,
that
everywhere
immigration.
in the English-speaking countries.
Exactly.
You know?
The West, the English-speaking countries, the white countries, the Christian countries.
Man, when I was there in Sydney, you know, like I was like living in Sydney, and I didn't like when you go to Sydney, man, like all you see is like Asian people.
In Sydney, Australia. Wow.
Yeah, all you see is like Asian people, and then you know the few like white people you see.
Yes.
Like most of them are like from Europe, so it's like where are the Australians?
Where are the Australians? Yeah. It's really a shame because it's only white people. It's only white people this is happening to.
Yeah.
Trying to replace. They're literally trying to replace them, their whole way of life.
Yeah, and you know, most of the, you know, I was working construction there, so most of the, you know, constructions and everything were built for like Chinese people, you know, for China.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, but it's happening around the world.
Yeah.
That's why we need. That's why we're doing White History Month. That's why White History Month is needed more than ever.
Yeah, and also I just wanted to say, like, I think the guy called back because he was gonna talk about the forbidden zones in Australia. Remember you?
Oh yeah. That's why he called back. I even asked him to call back.
Yeah, and I was like, oh man, I really want to hear his.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Here I am. Oh man, I even asked him to call back, and then I was imposing the one call rule on him right away. Well, call me back, Dylan. Call me back some other time. We'll talk about it.
And you know, I think like there's a lot of like military, U.S. military installations there, like secret too. You know.
Yes.
And I know this because, you know, I was like big into the big UFO thing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they have so many.
You were really into the UFO thing?
Yeah, I still kind of am.
And what does that mean? What do you mean into the UFO thing?
Oh, like I used to watch all the documentaries and all this stuff, you know.
Yeah. What made you get into that?
Fascinating. Well, because I've seen one, you know, I've seen a UFO, so you know, I was like, what the hell is that, you know?
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's kind of why. I think that's why he was gonna say. I think they have a lot of secret military bases there.
Okay, so that's why he got cut off. Aussie government don't like that. No, I know he called.
I don't know if that's why. But I'm pretty sure that maybe he was gonna say something along those lines.
Yeah. Right on, man.
But yeah, it's a fascinating country for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna move along the wheels here. We've had a nice long call here. Maybe next time you can tell us about your UFO sighting.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice, man.
People are interested, you know.
Right on, man.
Yeah, shout out to everybody.
Yes.
Take care, Nick. Bye-bye.
Take care. Moving the wheels. We got a beautiful sunset here. Hold on. Got a beautiful sunset here over on our way here to San Diego. We're flying over. Where are we? Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. Where the heck are we? Flying over New Mexico. About to hit Arizona. Cool stuff here. Got a beautiful sunset here. On our way to San Diego. About to start our... In fact, we're about to start our approach descent shortly here. But yes, on our way just fine. Wait, hold on. Let me give you guys the shot. Good stuff. It is. Good stuff. Good stuff. It is. Sorry. 8:22 p.m. New Mexico time. Flying our way. Almost about to start our approach descent into San Diego, California. It's been a fun. I better not hear you say we have a predicament, Nick. Says Gary A. Yeah, we'll be arriving shortly. Gonna be rolling down the what's the word I'm looking for? Wrapping up the show here as we arrive here, San Diego. Gonna start our approach descent at, like I said. What was I gonna say here? I better not see you say. Better not hear you say we have a predicament. Well, you're reminding me, Gary A, of something, because I have proof that the last Nick stream, I did not crash the plane, okay? The program crashed, and I have a screenshot here of when I tried to open up, Flight Simulator today for today's Nick stream, and I got proof. So all of you naysayers saying I crashed the plane, yeah, okay, fine. I was coming in a little hot. That might be true, but I was going to land her. Here's proof. This is what I saw when I started it up today. To all you naysayers. Wait, I lost my OBS. Hold on. Check this out. See? Told you. Your last session of Flight Simulator ended unexpectedly. This may be due to installed third-party content. Blah, blah, blah. Would you like to start in safe mode? So there you go. It was fake. I did not crash. The system crashed, okay? Even though we were coming in hot, I was going to land it. Who's holding hands with me? Whatever. Anyways, what else do I got here? I think I got a little bit more show. And I actually have a call as well. Should we do the call? Should we do the show? Caller, you are on the air. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
It is William from California.
William, California. Welcome, man. Appreciate your call. How you been?
How are you doing, my man?
Just fine. Flying high over here, about to hit New Mexico. I mean, heading Arizona.
Are you actually flying to New Mexico?
Well, if you mean by actually flying, you mean simulated? Sure.
Yeah.
Simulated.
Oh, okay, I got it.
But the cockpit, look. I'm basically a real pilot, William.
Okay.
This cockpit is simulated to the real Cessna longitude, and I'm talking to air traffic controller. Like, this is legit. I'm basically a pilot, okay?
Longitude, latitude, all that stuff.
All day. Anyways, go ahead.
What has happened to Hake? What's going on?
Hake's doing his thing. Oh, you must have been missing his show. He's not on YouTube. You know what happened, man? He's in YouTube jail for the next week. They're actually trying to say that he was harassing or something like that, and saying something, I don't know, against the rules. They're actually trying to say that about Hake, one of the most honest, people I know.
Well, shout out to James Hake.
Yes.
William in California is always there for you. And also a shout out to my friends Red Dirt Farm and everybody else, Matt the American, Lord Grimm,
nice.
Of course Jesse and you.
Shout out. Right on. Thank you.
I've been missing you guys, but first of all, do you know they have made this? What is this guy's name? It's at the tip of my tongue. What is it? The swimmer. What's his name? Leah something.
Oh, Leah Thomas? Yes.
Leah Thomas is Woman of the Year.
Oh, are you joking?
the NCAA has made him Woman of the Year. Yes, they have.
Let me pull that up. Here, I got it right here. TMZ UPenn nominates trans swimmer Leah Thomas for NCAA Women of the Year award. Incredible.
They have lost their mind.
It's a backward. Go ahead.
Is there anybody in our chat that voted for Joe Biden in all of this madness? Please stand up, because this
Please stand up and make yourself known, because you gotta claim
known.
this. You gotta claim this.
This is crazy. This is great. And then I'm looking at what is wrong with the blacks? All these babies attacking the cops and.
Wow, that's true. You didn't get a call in about that. That was a wild video. That was an incredible video.
What is going on?
It's like the bottom fell out, William. The bottom has fallen out, and anything goes.
And then when you get a UC Berkeley, now remind me not to send a kid to that college. You never go and send your kid to a public school. Is this law professor, actually trying to say that men can have babies? Did you see that one?
I did see that one. Law professor saying that basically they can't define these things. Like, think about it like this. We played it earlier on the JLP show. National Women's Law Center president was being there was she was being questioned about this Roe v. Wade thing, and she can't define what a woman is. We played that clip on JLP show earlier. Like, National Women's Law Center, women is in the name. She's the president, and she can't define woman.
Impressive. She really thought she was impressive too.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. The bottom that fell out.
You know what I'm saying?
What is going on here? I mean, please make yourself known. Who voted for all of this?
Mm-hmm.
This is, oh man.
Here's another thing though. It's like, who voted for all this is true, because we do getting a lot of the things that we deserve in a sense that, like, for example, blue cities, they're getting what they deserve for voting the way they do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's a ransacking going on. These leaders of the country, conservative, liberal, Republican, Democrat, doesn't matter. There's a ransacking going on. They see the decline, and they applaud it so that they can get their payday.
Yeah, you do know that some of these people that back this stuff up, they can't believe in this stuff. It's got to be, you want to keep your job, your cushion
keep
job.
Your job, get paid. Yeah, some people get.
Yeah.
No, like you said, keep their job, keep their power. This false power.
Exactly. They're somebody they're high on crack.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're high on, but they're definitely losing it. What are they going to do when all of this changes? That's my thing. What are they going to do when all of this stuff changes back to normal? Because somebody's going to come in and put their foot down and say, hey, this ain't right.
I sure hope so, because
you can't teach all this stuff to children. You can't do this kind of stuff. You can't make a man Woman of the Year. Somebody's got to be normal. We got to have somebody normal now.
I sure hope so, William, because the thing is that these topics that we talk about, like the trans swimmer, what they're teaching in the schools, at the end of the day, those are actually all just proxy topics so that we can talk about what we really, what we really want to talk about, which is the direction of the country and, bigger topics. Correct. So when we're talking about Leah Thomas and what she said, or who can go to what bathroom, it's not really about that. It's not really about should Leah Thomas. No, it's about, are we going to live in a country that accepts, a man pretending to be a woman?
Correct.
So we talk about these topics, but really they're just, you know what I'm trying to say. They're proxies for the bigger thing.
I say there's a solution to the athletic thing.
Yeah.
You women need to stand up and say we're not competing at all.
Yeah.
And just leave the sport and then and then watch and see what they do.
Yeah, leave the sport. Leave the sport and leave the sport. Leave the sport. And another thing is, it's like women brought this on themselves in a sense by supporting the trans thing and all that, and now their spaces are being invaded by the trans. Ladies gotta put their foot down in a sense.
Yeah, that's another thing. They all they don't even see that you're crapping on yourself.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you're crapping on yourselves, and you don't even see it. It's like, when is somebody going to step in and say, you know, hey, why don't you guys just step completely out of women's sports, then see what the NCAA says? Because believe me, if you guys all walk away, then the sport has no money, then the sport won't exist. You're just crapping on yourself. There got to be somebody to stand up. Even women, they should be standing up against this. But I don't know where their thinking is anymore. Like you said, the bottom has fell out.
Yeah, man. The bottom is completely falling out.
And whatever.
And hell has no. By the way, people like to say, I've heard this before. Rock bottom. Oh, I hit rock bottom. I think there is no rock bottom. I think hell goes on infinitely, and you could just keep getting worse and worse.
You just keep going, huh?
I think so. I suspect it because every day it just seems to be a brand new level of hell, and the world, not only is it a brand new level of hell, but it seems like society is just like, yep, this is normal, when it's clearly not.
And for you, you know, I'm sitting here, you know, I usually wake up, it's a routine, make sure the sprinklers are on, get the coffee ready, hit the JLP, wait for the hake. And I haven't seen hake in about 3-4 days now.
Yeah, man. You can still catch him, though.
Hake?
They jumped on Hake, man. It sucks, but it's okay. He'll be back in a week. So hopefully by Tuesday or Wednesday, he'll be back on YouTube. But you can still check him out, man. TheHakeReport.com. He's still live Monday through Friday.
Well,
he's still making it happen.
He's a good guy. And he has a lot of control, especially when people. I've seen him many times, you know, stop people from saying wrong things on the air, and so for them to attack him like that is just beyond me.
I know, the most honest dude, the most honest guy. He's very gracious. He's always saying sorry, kids, when he says things like, you know, things that are not that bad.
I mean, he actually acknowledges callers that really shouldn't really even look at his show, let alone listen or even call in. And he sits there and he acknowledges them nicely. And I'm not going to name any names. Some of them shouldn't even, the way they feel, I mean, based on some of the things that come out their mouth, is like, okay, these things that are coming out of your mouth are obviously in your mind. Why are you tuned in daily with people that you don't agree with?
So true. Yeah. Like a caller I had earlier, he was saying, oh, but they watch, even though they're hating and watching and spending all this time watching. I was there like, he's like, I got a front line view to a Klan meeting.
I mean,
they find entertainment, I guess. At least it's entertaining.
They spend all that time watching and tuning in and calling in.
Yeah.
And Hake is the first one to acknowledge them in a polite way.
Yes.
And some of them are his favorite callers. I've always, like, I mean, come on, James. Do you want to really endorse that person? But that's him. That's the kind of guy he is. You know?
Yeah,
I kind of get it.
One thing I like about how James handles his show is that I don't know if this is how he means it, but this is how I take it, and that's how I want to be as well, because I think you're supposed to deal with evil. You got to deal with it.
I think that's what the principle of it is.
Yeah.
Is that how boring would it be if every caller that calls into his show agrees with him?
Yes.
So he probably has to have those callers, and he purposely. I think it's actually very, very smart to do so.
Right.
You know, because
you have to deal with evil in life. You can't just let it go be evil over there, because it'll come find you.
And on top of that, you know, it's kind of cool sometimes to sit up and listen to how actually ridiculous they are. It's like, could anybody really be that ridiculous? Well, you know what? A lot of times they are.
So true.
You know?
Yeah, man.
Letting the wheels move on.
Hey, right on.
And I'm going to let you get another caller. And like I said, Lord Grimm, JLP, Red Turf Farm, Matthew American, everybody that got common sense. You guys have a great weekend. And this is William in California with some common sense.
Nice. Thank you so much, William from California. Awesome call. Moving the wheels. Good stuff here. Good stuff. Okay, let's do a little Let's do a little, you know, a little check here. Flying over Arizona. Shout out anybody in Arizona in chat. We are flying over you. Flying over Arizona. Check out the cockpit right now. Looking so clean with the sun. So fresh, so clean. Sun going down. Good stuff. All right, hold on. Let me get something else here. I was getting to something, and then William called. You can still call in 760-515-3855. Coming to a close here. We'll try and keep the. I'll try and keep the show rolling here. Hopefully we can land her. Hopefully we got enough show to land. You know what I mean? How far are we? How far are we? We are about what? Maybe 40 miles from our approach, from our arrival, I believe. Our arrival, what's it called? No, it's our approach, where we have to activate our approach and tell the plane to start going down. Yeah, how long have I been streaming, Zenny? All right, hold on. Let me get something set here. Sorry, I missed your... I keep doing that. I'll keep it unmuted so I can hear it. Call me back. Let me see. Let me get something here situated here for the next topic here. I know, Laura. Leave you in the air. I know, but if I have no more show... Prayers, Nick landing. Here, let me get the next topic set. So I'm kind of lost. Okay, what else do I got here? I got some more plane stuff. AOC. You guys see that? AOC is admitting it's an inside job. I have nothing. I have no real commentary on AOC. She was responding to Alex Stein 99, and she said basically that the cops let the J6ers in. As long as you have viewers, you have a show. Let's keep it rolling. But what else? Yeah, I don't really have anything to say about AOC. I got some variety viewer videos too. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. I was actually going to show you this, I guess, before I took a call. More of this airplane content that basically fell in my lap. Oh, the tweet was deleted. No way. That sucks. Airbus A350 takes off quick before an Airbus A380 lands. It was a pretty cool footage. In fact, a cursory search on Google found it for me. Check this out. More airplane content, I guess. Airbus A350 we're seeing on the runway takes off quick before this Airbus A380 lands. Two massive planes. Massive planes. The one landing way bigger than the one about to take off. Kind of on the wire. Pretty cool footage. Got a call here. Caller, you are on hold. I'll be right with you. But check this out. Look at this. On the wire landing here. Pretty cool stuff. You gotta love it. And more on this plane content that fell into my lap. One final one here to finish this up. Check this out. Since I am a pilot now, basically. And I'm into plane stuff, apparently. There was this airport. This is actually kind of fascinating. You might find this interesting. Let me roll through this, okay? You might like this. There was an airport called the Kaitak Airport. International Airport of Hong Kong from 1925 until 1998 until it was officially closed down. The Kaitak Airport had fame to it. There's some fame to this airport. because of the approach that planes had to take while to land here. And there's some really incredible footage of planes landing at this airport because of just how close these planes and the really insane bank that planes had to make landing at Kaitak Airport. Now this the runway 13 approach. Infamous, considered spectacular and infamous, not just among aviation enthusiasts, but among the general public as well, just because of just the incredible approach that you had to take. You know, the airport, the runway 13 at Kaitak Airport was surrounded by water on 3 sides, and then and on the mountain, on the mountainous side, full of apartments. Some call it one of the scariest approaches here. Well, let's watch. So there's some really awesome footage from the 90s. You know, now that this airport has been since closed down, some really awesome footage of the 90s of some of these huge airliners, like huge, airliners, coming in for a like really spicy landing. And the thing about this landing is you couldn't do it with instruments. You had to do it. You had to be a very skilled pilot, and you had to do it. Not using autopilot, using your instruments basically and doing it by hand. This is China, by the way. Hong Kong, look at this. Doesn't look nice. Just does not look nice. So here's I believe an A380 or A350 Airbus, big old plane, coming in for a landing at Kaitak Airport. Really big old plane. Like, imagine this huge plane coming in to make this incredible turn, and every plane had to do this because of the way that this airport was built. So there's just really interesting footage from the 90s. We'll just enjoy this together here. Did I miss your call? No, caller, you're still on hold. I'll be right with you. Making this incredible bank here, like, to really appreciate what's happening here is just to understand just how big this plane is and just how steep of a turn the pilot has to make, how close they have to get to residential, buildings. Yeah. People loved watching this, I guess. Spicy stuff, spicy landings here in Hong Kong. Maybe we can do this landing ourselves. Cockpit view. There was one incredible video I wanted to show you before we move on here. Steep bank of this Boeing 747, Hong Kong, 1998. Watch this. Big plane. Look at this. This is a real. I'm pretty sure this is a 747-8. Massive piece of machinery. Many souls on board. I don't know. I just found this kind of cool. Spicy. Couple hot landings there, couple of spicy hot landings there for all you. Hopefully we have a smooth one shortly. I hope we land her, because I don't have much show left. Look at the sun here in this simulated cockpit. Looking great, huh? Hey, what's up, Christian Prince Vids? Thanks for joining the stream. It's a new name. I appreciate you joining. And what's up, Demonstrous? Where are we here? As you can see on the MFD here, we're flying over Lake Montezuma, Village Oak Creek to be more specific, here in Arizona. As you can see on the screen here, as you see those 3 letters, DRK. It's a waypoint in airspace that we're flying to. If you look above that, if you see PKE, that PKE, once we reach PKE, we have to activate our approach, and we have to start thinking about landing. But how far are we? Jeez, because we don't got that much show left. Do we have any show left? Anyways, we got a caller here. Caller, you are on the air. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, Nick. It's Armando from California.
What's up, Armando, California? We've met at church. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. I just wanted to call and kind of, I don't know, maybe for some advice, or maybe you can kind of give me some insight. Maybe
I'll try my best, man.
Maybe I'm kind of looking at the situation wrong.
I'll try my best.
I'll just try to make this quick.
No worries.
So, for like 6 years, I've been struggling with tinnitus. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, like a ringing in your ears.
Yeah, so like to kind of describe it, at least kind of, you know how like Call of Duty or something, you get flashbang, you hear that kind of ringing. That's kind of almost exact. Yeah, that's exactly what I hear, like 24/7, like all the time.
Okay.
So, yeah, I remember like the first year, like when I guess I realized I had it or got it. I struggled with it. Eventually, I don't know. I got to a point where I just kind of dealt with it. I went to doctors. I've been a, specialist, whatever. Can't get help nowhere. Nobody can do nothing for me. Everything I search online or whatever, I just basically hear stories or just people saying, oh, I had tinnitus when I was 17. I'm 65 now, but I forget I have it or whatever, So anyway, I'm trying to, just kind of get myself together. Definitely, I'm trying to get out of my mom's house, because I'm fucking 27. I'm sorry about the language.
It's all good. You're dealing with tinnitus, and it's causing you what?
So basically, the main things is sometimes it's really hard to sleep. Another thing is this used to happen. I want to say, I guess recently it stopped happening. So like when I would try to do like the silent prayer, like stay still, sit up.
Yeah.
I would feel like I'm kind of like spinning and getting nauseous. Sometimes I end up throwing up, and it was just really hard. It makes it really hard to stay consistent with the prayer, because that noise is just
so
really
it's like a physical
overwhelming.
thing. It is like a physical thing too, because you're getting nausea. I've heard tinnitus has to do with like the inner ear and all that, and I know the inner ear has to do with balance and nausea and all that. So any issues there would...
Well, yesterday I went to what do they call them, audiologist or whatever.
I'm not sure. ENT.
Well, yeah, I went to like some ear guy, ear doctor,
ear, nose, throat specialist.
And I passed all the tests. He said my hearing's like it's good, like my ears are okay. There's nothing wrong, there. So I did hear though that tinnitus is more of a neurological issue, I guess.
Interesting. So does that mean neurological? Does that still mean physical? So it's not like psychological.
I can't really tell you. I don't know. I mean, I feel like what I'm telling you, like I feel like physical stuff,
right.
But like, with this noise, it's kind of like silence doesn't exist for me no more. Like, I've never, I just can't have silence. It's either deal with this noise or try to drown this noise with other noise out. You know?
But isn't like using more noise exacerbating the tinnitus?
Well, it's not like I'm talking about like it's like loud.
Okay.
I need another noise to distract me from that noise. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Like for example, before I go to sleep at night, I'll put like rain or something.
Right.
So I'll be hearing the rain. Recently, I started doing that with the silent prayer too. So at least that's kind of helped me stay a little more consistent now and being able to stick with it and not let the noise overcome me. But the thing is too. Like I kind of have two levels of it. Like there's one on my like a certain noise on my right ear, like it's just like it's kind of a more of like a wah kind of sound.
Mm-hmm.
and then I have like a overall sound that feels like it's kind of in my head, you know, like but I hear it like in both my ears, like it's like the dee, you know, that high pitch.
That is so interesting. And you deal with that daily, constantly.
It's 24/7, dude. It's my life. I have to like use so much energy just to keep it together, just to like just hold it, you know, get through my job. Like, I really want to get a second job so I can move the hell out of my mom's house, you know, and afford it. But it's like, by the end of my first job, I'm just so drained out just trying to keep it together, you know. Like you know how Jesse says it's important to get that quiet time or that time to be still. And it's really difficult to get in that because, like, the only times, let's just say I feel like we're I guess where I have some peace is like, I guess playing guitar. That's pretty much like maybe the only thing. Of course, I don't blast my. I had tinnitus before I was a guitar player, so just to throw that out there.
Right.
But no, I use measures to protect myself. I use earplugs, stuff like that. But it's like it's like no one can help me. Like everywhere I go, it's just
and you've gone around. You've gone to the medical professionals. You've tried the noise. You've tried this and that.
Yeah, it's
so
like,
interesting.
And like the noise, like when I'm putting the rings, because like, I don't know, I guess it's kind of gotten worse. Like, so I have to keep it at a certain level because I put it too loud. It makes the other noise, the high pitched noise, louder. It kind of it exemplifies that. So it's kind of weird, but at least summertime is the best time for me because, you know, it's hot. I have the fan on or the windows open. I hear the outside noise. So during the summer, I guess, is more the best for me. I don't struggle as much. But, yeah, for the most part, though, there are days where it's so loud. It's like, and it's just like this, like I said, it feels like it's in my head. I don't want to say like this, like in a depressive way, like, oh, I'm depressed, like I want to kill myself. But it's like, I'm so tired of this noise. Like,
so interesting. Listen, man.
I'm willing to take that chance. But hold on, let me just finish this point.
Please, go ahead.
No, but the reason I don't do it, and I know for sure that's not me, I don't want to do that. I know that's not the solution. The thing is, like, that really prevents me to do it. The number one is that I don't want to take the chance to gamble to wake up in hell and still have tinnitus. You know?
Wow.
I'll be in the lake of fire with tinnitus. You know?
You killed yourself and you're like, oh man, I still have tinnitus. That's that sounds like such a wily trick, so satanic that Satan would do something like that. But let me ask you this: what I wanted to say is, you know, I was letting you speak about you know, what you're going through because I'm not a doctor and I don't understand the physical side of it. But one thing that struck me was when you said how exhausted you are dealing with it.
Yeah.
That the tinnitus and dealing with it, and you're going through work, you're going through daily life, but it exhausts you. And can you describe what that is? What that feeling of exhaustion is?
Well, it's the not being able to sleep, bro. Like,
right.
You know, and then when I don't sleep, the noise gets louder. So sometimes I get stuck in this cycle.
Yeah. You don't sleep in that.
Like, I'll go 3 days with like no sleep until like the third day, you know, either until I either resort to drink. Well, the thing too, like the only thing, let's just say, I don't want to say it helps, but it distracts me, is also weed. But like,
right.
You know, I will say, after learning stuff from Jesse and really looking at yourself, like what I would say I have changed. I no longer like I don't smoke weed like, let's just say, oh, I get happy, excited, time to celebrate.
Yes.
I always watch myself. You know, I always make sure to calm down first and then see if like, do I still want it or not? You know,
interesting.
No longer like, you know, when I get mad, I don't rush
to it. That's interesting. That's an interesting way of putting it into words, what Jesse's saying when he's like, let the thought pass or take the pain. I think you're starting to describe it in there when you don't go with that first knee-jerk reaction. But let me say this, because was there something you wanted to add to that?
Well, what I was saying, I guess kind of like, I guess was kind of helped me a little bit be all right these past couple of weeks. I guess I kind of had I don't know if it was a realization or just kind of trying to see things different, but it's kind of like, because I did go through that. Oh, let me tell you, remember that remember that Asian woman that was crying at church on Father's Day when I went to church that day?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah,
I do remember.
All
her.
right, just picture her. Everything that she did in church, bro. I was right exactly there when it got to the point one night when I just couldn't sleep. It was already like 3 days I haven't slept. Like I was out of it, man. I just felt like straight up like I was, I told my mom all the most, even though after I I feel like I forget my mom. I feel like there's still things that I wanted to tell her, but when I kind of realized at the end, like, it really wasn't me. I just I caved into the pressure, the thoughts of the situation. So I kind of think I started to realize, like, well, who am I to have that mentality? Oh, why, God, why? Like, I guess I just started thinking, like, well, who am I not to have problems? Or maybe I did something, maybe I deserve this,
Well, I don't know about all that, Armando, but I do want to comment on this, man. And what I mean is, like, I don't know about what you deserve or don't, right? But I like that you're looking at yourself. And again, I'm going to try my best here and just comment on what you said to me. And I'm going to speak honestly and freely of what you said to me. But, Jesse's always, this is Jesse's thing. So if you have it, please. Jesse has counseling and he has many things available to you. So don't hesitate. But allow me to respond to this as honestly as I can. Because one thing I want to say about myself, because you were talking about praying, and you were praying and how hard it is to stay still, and you got this just constantly. You're like, I'm trying to pray, and it's just constantly there, and it's just distracting me, keeping me away from being still. I want to say to you that I have the exact same thing. You're saying it's so loud, it's so distracting, I can't pray. I remember that, and I still have that. My mind goes, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes my mind is completely silent when I try and pray. But many times my mind is nuts. It's loud. It's trying to say all these things, man. And sure, I don't have a tinnitus, sure. But I have the same.
Well, also it's the pressure, Nick, too. The physical pressure I feel in my head. Like it's like I'm feeling like something's pressing up again. You know what I mean?
And and I'm not a doctor, and there's things you gotta maybe figure out physically. Because if there's damage you're doing to yourself, if you work at a loud place, or if you said you smoke, and I don't want to put your business out there, but you're saying you're smoking pot and maybe doing a little drinking. Well, those things don't help tinnitus, man. Those things mess up. I'm not a doctor, right? But I believe that tinnitus is kind of, has to deal with your nervous system a little bit. And when you're messing up your signals, you even said, this is anecdotal. Again, I'm not a doctor, but you even said when you have multiple days of not sleeping, the tinnitus seems to get worse. Well, you're kind of messing up your signals. You know what I mean? So putting drugs in there are messing up your signals, maybe causing static. You feel me? Like I said, I'm not a doctor, and I guess you're not a TV.
Well, also, what I wanted to say too, because also what I didn't say too, but I wanted to say too. Yeah, I've had those I'm having those back and forth moments. Yeah, I'm trying to see how I'll do, get off the weed or whatever, and let's just say those times when I'm stopping are the times I'm not sleeping.
Mm-hmm. I understand, man. I'm
not trying to make this or be one of those people, bro. It's medicine. Oh,
I don't get that from you at all. I'm not getting that from you at all.
I'm just like overall, like Jesse says, what we say, well, yeah, just watch yourself, and that's the main thing I'm doing. I realized, at the beginning, too, that, after discovering and hearing all these people, ever since I forgave, I no longer need to, get high or things like that. And I think that...
Well, don't worry about that.
What I was doing... No, what I was saying, I think that what was wrong was that I was messing up in the way that, I didn't know or for myself or believe for myself that I should stop smoking or not,
Okay, I gotcha.
Like I was just kind of going along what I was
You didn't see the wrong as a right. You saw the right. Right, you didn't see it as wrong.
But that's the thing. It's okay, I really feel, Nick, I don't desire it no more in the same way I do. I just go to it when those moments when it really gets overwhelming and it's just I just rather just do it so I could get on with my day and do the things I need to do, man. If I instead of just staying in that constant and I'm just trying to, do my best to just be still the main thing and stick with the prayer, man.
Yeah, man. Well, I just want to say this though, because again, the physical stuff I'm not quite sure of, and you got to get that checked out. If it's damage, if it's this or that, like I said, loud job maybe. If it's damage or something, you got to get fixed. You know, you got to get that figured out. But I was struck by what you were saying about how loud it is to pray, and I understand you even have a pressure. But you reminded me of when I first started the prayer, I would get this itch. I would get itchy everywhere, and I couldn't explain it. I started getting itchy everywhere, and it would drive me wild. I'd be like, I'm trying to pray, and it would kind of drive me nuts. And I'd be like, okay, back to the prayer. And then I'm itchy, and it would drive me crazy. But I stuck with the prayer. I kept going. I didn't, you feel me? And yeah. I'll get itchy, and I was trying to deal with how loud my thoughts were. Let me just say this, man. My thoughts are the same. And I still get itchy sometimes. But it's so much. I just keep doing it. If I'm making any sense here, man. My point here is just this: is just that that it's I hear this a lot too. People who call in the JLP show, oh, my thoughts are too loud. I can't pray. It's just too distracting. I'm the same way, but I just keep at it, man. I just keep it. I just keep going because I believed when I heard that was how to. Get closer to God. I believe that. I took that to heart. And I really don't know other way that you'll find peace from what you're dealing with than doing that, being still, praying, doing that kind of work. You know what I mean? I'm not having this. I'm not getting up in the mornings and having this. Like a flute is playing and I'm just like pure bliss. I'm just born again. You know what I mean? Like, no, my thoughts are going nuts. And I'm just sitting there watching it.
When I sometimes I wake up like with that sinking feeling in the that kind of like anxiety feeling. I just immediately go into the prayer.
True.
And it always like goes away pretty quick.
Do you get a lot of sleep, or I know people who don't get sleep, they get to, like you even said, it exacerbates your tinnitus, but.
Yeah, well, lately too, what I've been kind of changed to, cause I've been looking like, I probably gotta start eating more healthier too. Like, probably haven't been making the best choices in that area too, so that's probably not helping either.
Yeah.
Well, I went to this person. I don't want to call him a chiropractor, but he's been doing it for years. I guess he adjusts your body back and stuff.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize, but like my spine was all jacked up. It was all curved and stuff. And he popped everything back in place. Hurt like hell. But I don't know. Ever since then, this was like a month ago. But even my family says that I look taller and stuff. But it's not even that. It's just because I stand up straight. My posture's better.
Yeah. He gave you a few inches to your height. Nice.
Yeah, when I got a new mattress not too long ago, and I thought, man, this mattress sucks. It's so uncomfortable. No, it wasn't the mattress. It was me. I was all jacked up. My legs were all off. My hips were real off. Like that guy said that he was just surprised, like I don't know, like just how jacked up I was. But I noticed.
But are you understanding what I was saying earlier about that? It's your thoughts about your tinnitus. It's your thinking about your tinnitus that I think is worse than the tinnitus itself.
Nick. It just it gets overwhelming sometimes. I understand that, Nick. I see that clearly, man. But sometimes, even though it's weird, it's like you get in those moments when you can see it, but you still can't like stop yourself from reacting to it, man. I see it, man. I see it all, but it's like let me tell you, like I would say that kind of helped me a little better too. After watching Revolver.
Oh man, I haven't watched it yet. I'm thinking of watching it tonight right after the. I know. I haven't. I had someone call the office. Someone called the office. A nice lady. She was like, "How do I watch it? How do I watch it?" And I walked her through like just rent it on YouTube. And I accidentally rented it myself. Since I have it rented, I better watch it tonight.
So not to spoil anything, but just like that at that kind of ending scene, like I straight up, man, like I don't cry for movies and stuff, but like that made me shed a tear because that was so straight up real, man. I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. But you need to.
I got you, man. I got you.
Stop lagging, man.
Stop lagging. I know.
Hey Nick, but I don't know, Nick. I think I don't even think I needed to ask you anything now. I think
you really do. I think you really want what's right, man. And I know that you're dealing with the tinnitus, and it's not just the tinnitus. It's like everything that comes with it. The lack of peace, lack of sleep. But I like your attitude, man. And, you're always welcome to call Jesse for further help, man. Call the show or set up counseling. You know that, right? or coming to church. I know you can't. I met you at church, man. You come in and talk to Jesse. I hope we can help you with that, and I hope that I helped in some way. But it seems like you got it, man, because you're there with me. You understand what Jesse was saying about that. About it's your reaction to what you're going through.
Well, it's like this, Nick. Every time I have or think or like a problem, like honestly, like no BS, man. Not even like no BS. Like I'll be watching like the church service because I make sure to catch church every Sunday, and like either somebody else in the audience or something that Jesse will tell. It's just like that kind of it kind of makes me realize, oh hey, this is kind of like what I'm going through. Oh okay, so this is what I'm doing wrong, or this is kind of how I'm looking at things wrong, you know? And no, it really has been helping.
I'm glad, man. And that's the thing is, another thing is about that is like sticking with it, because it's supposed to be kind of, some things about this whole journey is going to be a little hard, right? The things you got to get over. Sure seems like it, right?
So I realized the hard way, it's not like, oh, you just go forgive and oh, you're like, everything's good now. Like,
I know.
It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning.
Yep.
Hey, real quick, Nick.
Go ahead.
Did you ever end up getting those Takeoff clips I sent you?
I got them, man. I got your Takeoff clips. You're making me want to play. I was thinking of maybe do an early morning stream tomorrow. Maybe do
I've been practicing, dude. So
let's do some duos. Maybe we could do some duos, man.
Hey, can I also not that I want you to promote anything, but can I send you clips of just me playing guitar?
Send it, man. Send it. Send me anything. Send me anything, and we'll get on Discord and do some duos, and maybe we can do it on stream because I'm trying to do a little Takeoff streaming too. Maybe get on the Twitch. I'm trying to get into Twitch, and get into and talk to all the political people over there on Twitch, you know, and try and bring the Bond message to the Twitch gamers. I was trying to do that with JLP Plays, and we'll bring that back. But that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get in there with the Twitch gamer people and bring the Bond's message.
No, I get you. That's what I even kind of thought too. Like, hey, that's what they should do, you know?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was trying to do that a little bit with JLP Plays, and yeah.
But yeah, Nick, I just my dad bought me a new guitar and amp yesterday, so I'll show you that too. I'll
keep at it, man. Send me stuff. I'm gonna move the wheels, Armando. But listen, it was a pleasure. Church is available. Jesse's available. I hope I helped in some way, but keep at it, man. The thing here, I think the key here is keep at it, because it's like a path you're on now, and you don't want to just like, because this or that thing came your way, be like, oh, you know what, I'm turning my back on this.
Like, I realized, like, I think a big part of it is just kind of, having the weak mindset, or, just being kind of that stuck in that, oh, why me mentality, you know? Just like, no, just, we all got to go through whatever it is we got to go through.
Right on, man.
All right, Nick. Thanks, man. Thanks for taking my call. Have a good
weekend. Problem, Armando. Appreciate your call.
Land safely.
Hey, yeah. Stay tuned. Nice.
We'll see.
Thanks,
hey,
Armando.
Nick.
Okay, go ahead.
Is this plane 420 friendly? You said we could smoke. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man. All right, have a good one, man.
No, you can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Right on, Armando. Moving the wheels. Appreciate your call. Enjoy your Friday. Awesome stuff. Yeah, you know, it's your reaction to life. We were talking about suicide on the JLP show, and I had made a joke. I had saying, Jesse was asking what is it that's about suicide? Why do people, you know, what did he ask us on the show? He asked us, I forget what he asked us, but specifically, he said something like, what is the leading cause of suicide? And I made a little joke and said, oh, it's because Bitcoin is crashing, stocks are crashing, people are committing suicide. And Jesse asked me, what is it about? Why is Bitcoin crashing going to cause people to commit suicide? And I was joking because I didn't really believe that a physical thing like that could cause you to commit suicide. No, it's in fact your reaction to losing those things. It's your reaction to losing Bitcoin, to losing your stocks, to losing a job, to losing a woman. I think I even said that too. I was like, breakups is the leading cause of suicide. No, but it's your reaction to the breakup that is leading you to suicide. Nugget Man with the super chat. Thank you. Says, it's been weeks, Nick. Gotta watch Revolver. Great show, Nick. Thanks, Nugget Man. Appreciate your super chat. Come on up to first class. Thank you for supporting the Nick stream, and you are flying Nick stream. Welcome to first class. JS Urban Adventure asks, does $2 get me first class? What do you think, y'all? What do you think, mods? I don't know who gets to decide. What do you think, y'all? Does $2 get you first class? Does $2 get you first class? All right, y'all, check out the MFD right now. We just started our approach descent. I started that a moment ago. We are now quickly, well, not too quick, coming down to 12,000 feet, starting our approach descent. We just passed Waypoint London. I can't speak. We are flying. Are we in California? We are in California now. Quickly on our approach descent. People are saying no. People are saying $2 does not get you first class. $3.50 says Noah's Ark, Kansas. Is that the minimum? First class has all the luxuries, but my seat is booked by the emergency exit, says Len D. Not in Biden's America. I don't know. Is he in first class? I think JS is in first class, right? He's been a faithful supporter. Welcome to first class, JS. Okay. Like I said, approach descent. Coming in hot. No, not coming in hot. Coming in gently down to 12,000 feet as we do our final approaches here into San Diego. How much show do we have left? Can we even make it? We have nothing here. I don't know if I got anything. Let's see here. Hold on. People asking if that's New York City. No, we're flying over California now. Shout out anybody in Cali. Shout out all Cali listeners. Okay. You know what? If you'll allow me here a moment. If you'll allow me here. Let me see if I can bust out another story for y'all. But give me a sec here while I gotta hit the bathroom. I don't know if I should have said that. Hit the bathroom, maybe get this next story set. But if you can be so kind and just vibe out here. Here, let me show you. In fact, let me show you the view here. If you could please vibe out here while I get this set. Be right back. Actually, here, I'll give you the scene. Okay, now you can hear me. Had my mic muted. So, take a little break there, running out the clock. Hopefully we're closer to San Diego. You guys mind if I have no show? We'll just fly her in. Because that's it. I don't have any more show. What else do I got? Okay. Wait, actually, I might have something. Just fly her in easy to San Diego. How far are we? You can't call in? Okay, hold on. How Nick taking a potty break on descent? I got a co-pilot, don't I? Somebody call this man. Whatever, y'all. We're just chilling out now. Pretty much what? What? Just flying her into San Diego. What can we do here? I might have something actually to talk about here. How long have we been streaming? Jeez. Let's see here. 4 hours, huh? Well, I'm making it up. I wasn't around, okay? Talk about the nuclear war PSA. Are you talking about New York City? Real Mr. Mad? Real Mr. Mad, I think, is referring to this ad that New York City started. You might know more than me, but you know, there was some ad going around basically telling people it was a nuclear war PSA. Like, if in the case of a nuclear war, you should do this or that. It's like, what are you trying to tell us here? Okay, what are you preparing us for? You know, this little joke you've been going on, this little game you've been playing with Russia has been real cute, but you keeping this fight going when there's innocent, you know, there's people dying. Ukraine, you're giving Zelensky more wind in his sails to keep fighting and keep those Ukrainians dying. Putin saying he's not afraid of America. I mean, and then ads in New York telling us to prepare for, you know, just in the case of a nuclear war. Like, what are you playing? What game are you playing right now? What game with our lives are you playing? Is that what you're talking about, Mr. Mad? Crazy. Oh yeah, I remember what you were talking about, Mr. Mad. John Teeter. Yeah, they got to keep the fear going big time. real crazy stuff. People in the, people in the world, they really, that's the thing too. Someone just said, keep the fear going. That's true. The whole point of that is to keep you under control. Afraid of whatever they got you afraid of. The next thing. What was it? It was even, who was it? Was it Biden? Biden saying, oh, we got to be ready for the next pandemic. Klaus Schwab of that freaking, Klaus Schwab. We all know Klaus Schwab, of the World Economic Forum, saying we got to be prepared for the next thing around the corner, which is climate change. That guy is saying it in plain English. So, fear, right? Fear keeps you quiet, right? Okay. Yeah, I remember that, Mr. Mad. I know. But the thing about predictions, man, Mr. Mad, predicting nuclear war. Thing about predicting these big things like that, it's like, you can pretty much say that at any time. Oh, war's coming, famine is coming. That is like a thing you can say at any point in history. So you got to have like a sense of, with these predicting the future type, you got to have like a air of like, I guess, healthy skepticism or whatever. Because like you can say that about any point in history. Oh, famine's coming, war's coming, hard times are coming. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I guess I got something to show you. Here, check this out. Racism amongst the whites? Between each other? Wait a second. Is that how racism works? That's not how racism works, right? Wait a second. Can whites be racist against each other? Okay, is the 12th of July an English celebration? Is it important? Anyways, I'm talking about this video here. This is a clip of, what is this? English people? Some swearing too, by the way. So heads up, kids, or whatever. There's a... Anyways, let me just show you the video. English, this is where? Where's this? I should get this straight before I show you. Discover knee. Huh. Anyways, it's this clip that went a little viral, I guess. It's these English people marching, and then they're marching, right? And there's some individuals living in this residence waving the Irish tricolor, the tricolor of Ireland. That's horrible. And they don't like that these Englishmen, they're English, right? The English and the Irish don't like each other, right? Because I think that's what's going on here. They don't like their English celebration, the Irish. And so they throw stuff at them, and a scuffle ensues. Swearing, by the way.
Oh shit! Oh, he threw a bin at them.
He threw a bin at him.
Oh fuck! Oh,
swearing.
Fuck. Oh, he's wearing in the house. Oh Jesus Christ!
These English boys, they're not gonna take it sitting down. They're not gonna take it sitting down.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus Christ!
They're throwing. They threw a bin. They're like smashing windows now. The cops showed up. They're like, all right, everybody, calm down. Nobody looks like they're getting arrested though.
They just smashed the fucking window. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
These are English people, right? English versus the Irish. Is that what's going on? White on white violence, white history moment, says Nathan Rangel. No. You don't understand. I'm not trying to bring mess. I'm just saying, like, this is proof of that racism doesn't exist. Okay. People hate each other because of the things they think of each other, the things that they've learned about each other, the stories they were told about each other, because their parents hated them. But it's not because of skin color. Nobody hates someone because their skin color. You know what I mean? Racism. I say this is proof that racism doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Some infighting.
My God.
Racism does not exist, and this is proof. That just me? Am I the only one getting that from this? I think I had something else here. Bear with me as I run through some of these little links I have that we never got through. As we roll out the show, coming in our final approach here. About to get our landing on. People are sweating in the chat. No need to sweat. No need to freak out. It is nighttime though. I'm gonna do a nighttime landing using instruments only. Check it out. Nice, cool stuff. Okay, what was I saying? I think I had some other stuff here. Let's see here. For the stage, we got the NEA, can't define birthing parents. Hey, thanks, Teresa. Thank you. You know what? Let's try something here. Do we have time for it? Anyways, someone sent me this. Viewer video, I guess. Oh, look, this has to do with planes. More plane content falling right onto my lap. More aeroplane content, really? Thank you so much. Viewer video here. We got ourselves some viewer action here. This is apparently a scene from a film, 1975 Breakout. But the thing about this is there's a death. Someone dies in this film, but the effects. Now, let me check. Is this movie, what's the rating on this movie? 1975 Breakout. 1975 Breakout. What's the rating on this movie? Is it a PG movie? Because they're saying this death in this movie is not very PG. Yeah, this movie's PG. So this is how they did special effects back in, I guess, the 70s. This is a death, an on-screen death. Let's watch this. Oh my God. Gore, like, if anyone, gore, trigger warning, you don't like gore and blood, but this is a PG movie, a death done in 1975. You gotta love the special effects. You gotta love this. Watch. Oh, dang. You can see that it's like an unmoving statue, like unmoving prop that they have there. While we got the actor here jumping out the way, action shot. This is clearly like a dummy. Nice. Very bloody. Very bloody. PG from the 70s is a lot different from now, says Sergio. Yeah, apparently. Clearly. Zoink. Okay, moving on from that. That's Nick's passengers. Whatever. Oh, let's check where we are. Where are we at? Where are we at, huh? Dang, we're getting close, y'all. San Diego coming up. As you can see here on the MFD, we're quite close. Final approaches here. When we get to, if you can see on the, if you can see that there's a what's called, you guess you can't see the mouse, it's not capturing the mouse, but right there at waypoint Barrett, as it's called, B-A-R-E-T, you can see that there's a like a flight level limit. So it kind of lets you know what you should be doing on your way in. So we're coming in to San Diego. Zoink. You guys like my sound effects? how's your Friday been so far? I hope you've been enjoying it. I love doing these Nick streams. You know, it's been I've been spread a little thin lately, but I still love doing them. I'm gonna keep trying to bring them to you. More shows, more Nick stream. Hope you've been enjoying. I hope you've been enjoying this whole flight thing too. It's kind of fun, right? It's cute. Hey, what's up, Mari Ubaldo? What's up, Robert Mobley? I've never seen your name. Welcome. Hope you have enough RAM for the landing this time around. Definitely enough RAM. Way too much RAM, actually. I don't need all the RAM I have. I really, really don't. Just too much. But it's good. This shows you that all those guys that were on the plane in Afghanistan was fake. They never could have made it holding on to plane. Teresa, through the Nick stream, is she like, wait a second. Is she figuring out that something was an inside job? 9/11 was an inside job. Esoteric saying, your Friday sucks? You lost a bid on a condo? Yeah, what's the like real estate market looking like? Is it hard to get properties? No, Eric, we are still flying. We're actually in our final approach here to San Diego. We're going to be landing soon. I just don't have any much, like the flight was how long? 4 hours and a bit? I don't have enough show. I don't have any topics or show to really continue, but we're gonna keep we gotta land the plane, right? We gotta land her. So we'll keep vibing out here as we enjoy our Friday. I know it's late for a lot of you. For a lot of you, it's really late. No, it's like what? Like 11, 12 for you, some of you. Hey, right on, Marty. Congratulations on the graduation. I heard about that. Right on. My father was an Air Force plane inspector. I know a lot about airplanes. That's Teresa. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, if Nick stream doesn't work out, I could go be a pilot, huh? No, but I'm here for the long haul, y'all. I'm here for the long haul. You know, a lot has been happening in the world and my personal life, and it's just crazy to see how hateful the world is. I was talking about Trump and how evil the world is and bringing up his stuff when they themselves are probably no better. And, you know, I answered Jesse's biblical question earlier this week. I was talking about where do you get your security from, but I think I want to change my answer. I was saying my security comes from people, places, and things, and as I overcome that, I find myself in uncomfortable situations with myself and people, which helps me overcome and become more secure. That was my answer. But now that I've seen so many people turn and just all this nastiness in the world, yet I'm within still, I don't know. I think my security comes from the real deal. You know what I mean? So check yourselves out there. Are you, where do you get your security from? Are you still, even though the world is going crazy? Can you be still when the world is going crazy? Anyways, rambling here a little bit as we're coming in our final approach. I have some pretty spicy news, though. Some of you might be looking at my PFD here, which is this screen. And some of you might be seeing this little we're getting a notification that's kind of concerning. We got fuel low on engines left and right. Should I really be telling my passengers this? No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Passengers, we're coming in for our final landing here. Nothing to fear. Nothing to worry about. Low fuel, sure, but we're almost landing. No big deal. Oh, man, how far are we? We're going to make it. I'm looking at my flight plan here, and I'm not seeing the runway. Where am I seeing the runway? Oh, no. I might have to do some maneuvers here Do I have the fuel? Okay. Uh-oh. Where are we at? You can get security from knowing Nick is flying. Exactly. Anyways, we'll let the computer do its thing. It's probably doing the right thing. No need to worry here. Lay her down in a field. We gotta come in hot. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah. I think we are approaching the runway. The computer knows. The computer knows. Let's make sure everything's activated here. Interesting. I think it's doing it. I think we're doing it. Okay. I don't know. We'll see what happens, y'all. Let's hope we don't fall out the sky. This is bad. This is bad. Autopilot's being crazy. We gotta turn off this approach and go back to nav mode. Scuffed landing? What's going on here? Look at this. The plane's turning around. That's not what I wanted to do. I think we might have to fly this manually. But I can't even see the runway. Autopilot's off. Flight director's on. I need to see where I'm going. Direct me to... No. Here we go, boys. This is bad. No, but it's not bad. Okay, let's just follow the flight directors. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe it's trying to get me to do a... See, now it's turning back. Now it's trying to bank back onto the original flight plan. I'm scared. Someone's saying. Chris M is saying I'm scared. Hard banks. Oh, I see the runway. I see what's going on. Fuel was too expensive. All right, y'all. Shall we land? Coming in for a hot landing? Real hot. Buckle it up. Buckle up. Seatbelt sign is on. Steep descent. Steep descent. All right, let's pull up. Let's pull up a little. Overspeed. You guys got to hear what's going on here in the cockpit. Overspeed. Okay. Everybody calm down. This is bad because we're way off and we don't have the fuel to make it to the runway. Mega hot landing. Incredible. Buckle up, everybody. We're gonna end the show. We gotta end the show. We're past time. We gotta end the show. You guys see that plane land on a highway in North Carolina? That was some more plane content that fell on my lap. Where's the runway? All right, we're picking that highway. That's our runway. He can fly, but can he land? You guys see that, North Carolina? It was like a plane landed on gears down. A plane landed on a runway.
500.
You guys see that?
400. 300.
Calm down. We missed the highway. Everybody calm down. Hold on. Everybody hold on.
400.
But yeah, that was some more plane content. Let's find a nice field. Let's pay tribute to the Sky King. Breaking news, the ankle baby's doing it again. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Give us a highway, San Diego. Give us a straight highway. Calm down, everybody. Calm down. Calm down, everybody. Okay, yes, we are welcome to San Diego. We have now landed at San Diego. Yes. Welcome to San Diego. Thank you for flying Nick, thank you for flying nickstream. We know that you can always choose, we always know that you could choose any airline, so we're very grateful for your patronage. If you could just please wait till we fully stop before you get out of your seats. And again, before opening up the overhead compartment, be careful as contents may have shifted during the flight. As contents may have shifted, yes, like I said, be careful when opening those overhead compartments. Esoteric says, one day we're gonna make it. That landing sucked. You need more. You killed everybody. Like a glove, says Triple T. Okay, next time, y'all. Next time on the next stream, we'll do the better landing, okay? Listen, we didn't have the fuel. I pressed the approach button. I pressed the approach button when I shouldn't have pressed the approach button. And then we went the wrong way. I had to take control manually. I lost all power to my engines here. Had to go down. Sergio says maybe shorter flights next time. Yeah, that was a long one. Anyways, y'all. Okay, hold on here. Sorry, this the plane's being loud right now. Whew. Long show there, making it up to y'all after not having any show last week. I hope all of you enjoyed it, at least, even though we didn't quite land. Blaming it on the fuel, not the pilot, not the pilot's fault, obviously. I had fun. I hope all of you did as well. I hope you enjoyed Nick's stream today. Tune in next week for another Nick's stream. We're going to keep it going. But otherwise, don't miss Friday. Don't miss church on Sunday. Yeah. Don't miss church on Sunday. Hake's birthday on Sunday as well. I hope you enjoyed the Nick stream. Again, I appreciate you all being here and I appreciate the support. Gonna keep it rolling. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your Friday and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Otherwise, I shall see you around. Right? It's the end of me, end of the show. Catch you later. Take care.